Gummy Boy. For some reason, the chat box, I had to, like, refresh the page and pop it back out, because it wasn't popping up. Messages weren't showing up correctly. So, if you missed it yesterday, I started playing a mage character for the first time. And what that means is, I have played Terraria for, like, 4,600 hours. Can I raise my voice? I don't... I mean, I already upped gain, like, last... I mean, like, I could make it louder, but... Scroll through the characters. In any case, what that means is that, I had never really done a... But not even really, just I had never done a full mage playthrough at any point in time in playing the game previously, because I don't like mage. I don't like magic weapons. I don't like their mechanics. I don't like the way that they work. And so I just never really did it. I've used some magic weapons from time to time. I'm sure I've, you know, used magic things, but I've never played as a mage. Until yesterday and today. And we were doing this on Legendary for the Worthy. And I... also in Mediumcore. Yesterday, we did the Eye, King Slime, and then spent a while farming for a Demon Scythe. And now, hopefully, with the Demon Scythe, we can actually get into the meat of the game. What's the name of this world? No, not Mediumcore, Video Corruption. What's the name of this world? It was a legendary world. Let's look for legendary worlds. The North Pole? I think it was the North Pole. That's a magical place. Okay, well, now that we have the Demon Scythe, did I finish Wall of Flesh? No, we didn't fight the Wall of Flesh. Reign of Cthulhu? I think Reign of Cthulhu is my next play. Until goblins show up. Hey, Napa. So let's see. Have I found a glowing mushroom biome? I haven't. The reason I would want a glowing mushroom biome is to make, healing potions. I know, say hi to you. You say it at a point in time when I'm talking to other people. I don't know. It's not a conscious decision. I just... This is going quite well. Depends on your definition of quite well, I suppose. Hey, Chenkaigo. 128 jungle torches. Willow seeds. Okay, if I want to fight the plane, I'm gonna need vertebra, first and foremost. I don't have enough. A vertebra and, that other thingy. You love my gaming skill and my voice, but my cow house is trash? That's not true. You're lying. Stop lying. You could at least be honest. You're just jealous because your cow house doesn't look that good. This is already miles better than what we had been working with. Compare that to the fucking ruby staff. Why a cow? I mean, it's a mammal. It's not a lizard. It's a cow. Oh wait, I don't know who's yet. Spectre that is. Which means we might get goblins to invade soon. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably fight the brain over here. And playing Dead Cells on your main phone and watching the stream on an old one. How is Dead Cells on the phone? I'm only familiar with it on PC. I still don't know that I'd say that I like the Demon Scythe. Trying to get past one boss cell. Well, good luck. It's the most powerful mage weapon in pre-hard mode. It's a good question. I think the theoretical highest damaging mage weapon would be the Zappinator with good RNG. But, you know, that's not likely to occur. But I think it's at least worth mentioning it as, you know, if you had really good RNG, it would do the best. I mean, I think it would be between, like, Aqua Scepter or Demon Scythe. Probably one of those two. The Aqua Scepter got buffed quite a bit in 1.4.4. It's a pretty solid weapon. And it's also a fair bit easier to use than the Demon Scythe. In terms of a straight damage value, I think Demon Scythe has the highest base damage, but it's a bit awkward to use. It does also have good piercing. Water Bolt, while it's a fine weapon, I just don't really think holds up to the other piercing mage options at that point in the game. And then the Magic Missile and Flame Lash are, I'll be honest, I never use them. I used Aqua Scepter. I mean, it got buffed in 1.4.4, like I said. I think its damage was, like, almost doubled. And it also had a range increase. Yeah, Flame Lash, Flower of... I guess Flower of Fire might have a higher base damage than Demon Scythe, but the... Maybe I go down into the hole. You know what else I could do? I use Flame Lash Demon Scythe, yeah. I would like a Flame Lash-esque weapon, because hitting moving targets with a Demon Scythe is not a fun time. I'm gonna go down into the hole. I'm gonna break some more hooks to try to get a Crimson Rod. And it's usually easier to kill things in there because you have spiders, as opposed to stuff wandering around up here. We'll probably fight the brain over here. I'll probably build an arena on the surface. I do not like doing the For the Woodly Brain underground. Although we do have a pretty sizable spot down here. Does someone kill mechs with a Flame Lash? Yeah, I mean, late pre-hard mode weapons can kill. I'm doing the Brain of Cthulhu, hence why I'm farming for Vertebra and all of that. Late pre-hard mode weapons can hold their own against the mech bosses. My weapon of choice for that would be the Phoenix Blaster. Phoenix Blaster is, like, up to par with some early hard mode ranged weapons. But I imagine other pre-hard mode weapons could do similarly. Stop giving me Undertakers. What's the best unconventional weapon? Oh, what does that mean? Can you elaborate on what unconventional weapon means? Like something you wouldn't consider to be a weapon, or you just gloss over, or that... Like what? Stop giving me guns! I'm not a ranger. I mean, I don't know if I, like, Silver Coin Gun is fine. I don't know if I'd call it good. Gold coin gun is good. Because silver's, it goes like what? 25, 50, 100, 200 base damage? And, like, not meant to be a weapon. Okay. I mean, the easy answer is dynamite. Dynamite is, incredibly powerful, as evidence if you ever watched a Terraria speedrun. The Butcher's Chainsaw, is a really strong, it's because it's Halloween, Gummy Boy. Halloween changes, and Christmas as well. They change the, there we go. Crimson Rod is, I wouldn't call it, like, what you would do with a Crimson Rod is you would basically set it and forget it. You put it down during, a boss fight or an event, and it just deals incidental damage, and then you just kind of ignore it and start doing stuff yourself. Holy shit, Minecraft. So used to only eating Halloween after Pumpkin Moon. Well, it is actually Halloween season, so... I'd love a goblin, but... doesn't seem to be happening. Let's get to building an arena. I need wood. Or some other thing that I can use for blocks. Do I have stone? I thought I had, like... Yeah, there's all my stone. Make some stone brick platforms. Best bomb? Honestly, I just say sticky bomb. Like... Scarab bombs are nice if you need to go straight in one direction. Dirt bombs are nice if you need to fill something in. The liquid bombs are really nice for spreading liquids, but I think sticky bomb is the most versatile and the one I'm most likely to use in any given situation, or in any given playthrough. The other ones are much more situational, whereas sticky bombs are just a very versatile tool. What's mana look like? A soul cake, I think is what it's called. It's like a blue... hold on. These things here. Those are the mana things. Nice house, it's a flare gun? No, it's a cow. It's a cow. It's very obviously a cow. Clear cupcake? Yeah, it's some kind of cake. Speaking of, bombs. I'm checking for pyramids, by the way. I'm looking at the light let down from the bombs into the, sand. And, if you didn't... Okay, don't lie. Come on. Did I do anything off screen? No. It's not looking like there's a pyramid. Pyramids have an entrance above the ground. Sometimes they do, but not always. Throw a scarab bomb down here. pretty thick. Most of the time, they're not, I don't see anything down there. They'll be buried underground a bit. Not looking like there's a pyramid. I'll check over here, but don't know if I hopes. Yeah, no. The only reason to do Deoclops is because you play Don't Starve and because of the chest pet. So one of the fun ways to do Deoclops is, so Deoclops is very unique in the fact that Deoclops is the only boss in the game that does not despawn when you die. And as a result, if you're playing on a softcore character or even a medium core character with some difficulty, you can die to Deoclops and then keep doing it. And so you can fight Deoclops very early and just essentially keep dying until you kill him to get his loot. You check your pyramids with the housing mechanic? Yes, but it's faster to throw bombs. Or I'm more comfortable throwing bombs than wildly looking in the darkness. Yeah, pyramids are considered to be player-placed background walls, so they'll have different, it'll tell you different things, but, clicking on them compared to other, terrain. Besides, throwing bombs also gets me sand and wood, which are things that I need, so. Yeah, I'm gonna make a quick little Brain of Cthulhu arena. Because this is for the worthy, the Brain of Cthulhu is going to flip gravity when we hit phase 2. Which means, we're really only building an arena for phase 1, and then we'll just have some stuff on the ceiling. Hey, Cozy's Trembling. How thick I need it to be on the ceiling. Problem is, I don't actually have, like, Spectre Boots. Which limits my vertical mobility considerably. Yeah, if you take out the Shadow Hands, I like Deoclops a lot. Would Corruption be better for Mage? I don't see why it would. If you don't have a roof for phase 2, you fly into the air until gravity... the gravity flip thing is distance-based. Once you get far enough away from the Brain of Cthulhu, it'll go back to normal gravity, so you'll flip in the air. Like clicking on the thing with a solid block. Yes, but it also says this is a solid block if you click on sand. This housing is too big is the thing that you need, but you need to specifically put it inside the interior part of the pyramid, which is basically just randomly guessing in the ground. This is a solid block will happen when you click on a solid block, which is 90% of the desert. My favorite part of Mage? The part where the game ends. On me. This power isn't. Here, a lot of people say Mage is no skill. Who? I mean, I hate to break it to you, Terraria is not a particularly, like, high skill game. And the lowest skill class is probably, like, tank melee. followed by Ranger, and the highest skill class is probably like needing to whip stack Summoner, but it's not like there's a large degree of variation there. Like, Mage is generally gimmickier and equally or like performs similarly to Ranger, but tends to have lower defense, jankier weapons, and to be a bit more annoying. I don't. When a Cthulhu and Eater World can be cheesed with maces. I don't see the Brain of Cthulhu being cheesed with a mace. There's a difference between being cheesed and having a weapon that's effective. Like, iframing with the slime mount in a box and using a mace, that's a different thing. But the Brain of Cthulhu, your most effective cheese strategies are going to be manipulating its phase 2 AI to be in a consistent location, and instantly killing the creepers with, like, dynamite. I don't see a mace doing something that I would constitute as cheese. Skeletron? What about Skeletron? I mean, I could fight Skeletron, but... we fought Skeletron pre-evil during the Summoner playthrough. I just feel like doing the Planet Cthulhu first this time. Cheese Skeletron here? I mean, if you want boss cheeses, I would suggest watching the video where I cover how to cheese every boss in the game. Where's Skeletron cheese? There's a minecart loop you can make that makes it almost impossible for him to hit you. You do still have a little bit of a timing window, and you need to use weapons that can actually kill him before daytime. If you want to, you could enrage him, kill his hands, and then put him in a hoik loop. At which point he's unable to hit you, but you then have to slowly whittle him down with, like, debuffs, in his enraged state. Using minecart, then shooting at him while he's chasing and cheesing. I don't know what you're talking about specifically, so I can't really answer that. But there's, like, a particular minecart loop that you can make where you go around in a diagonal shape and Skeletron just cannot hit you. Outside of rare situations. His AI is a bit weird, so it's hard to say with certainty that he wants to, but minecart's a bit expensive? No, not remotely. Minecarts are extremely cheap to make. It's like 1 iron and 1 wood for 50 tracks. They're one of the cheapest, like, mass-crafted things you could make. Okay, do I have enough? Yeah, I have enough stuff. I'm gonna wait till daytime in case we get, yeah, it's 50 per, it's not, 1 iron per. Random question? Okay, what is it? Okay, actually, I need to build something akin to a ceiling, in this arena. Let me just use some stone blocks. Need a builder potion. Need to prep for the, gravity reversal. I think we're at max mana. 280. Yeah. Demon Scythe should shred through Brain's phase 1 pretty easily. Hindi is a language, not a, not like directly, exchangeable with Buddhism. Demon Scythe feels too strong for pre-boss. I mean, I wouldn't even call it the strongest pre-boss weapon. Other classes have better options. If I was a summoner, I would be rocking a Vampire Fog with Snapthorn and Leather Whip, which would shred through the Brain of Cthulhu even easier than this. If I was melee, I'd have access to, like, Blade of Grass and stuff like that are really strong. Maybe not as strong. Ranger, I mean, Star Cannon is technically pre-boss, but even aside from that, grenades. Dynamite's a classless pre-boss option, which outperforms most pre-hard mode weapons. Does the Traveler sell Zarina after Wall of Flesh? I have no idea what you're talking about. Zappinator? Oh. The orange Zappinator? Yes, after the Wall of Flesh, the merchant begins selling the orange Zappinator. There's a whole arena for the Brain of Cthulhu? Yes. I don't need this to be this big. At least for this part. Maybe smaller. I think something like this should be adequate. Hit the exact sizing requirement. 10 blocks? It's 10 blocks. Let's put down what I have here. That zombie looks like it's off a Halloween thing. I mean, it is. It's Halloween. Zombies, skeletons, slimes, bunnies all have Halloween costumes. The story behind my name, the words rhyme. I like things that rhyme. A profile pic. I paid somebody to draw it. That's not a girl. Okay, goblins. How much? How much should I pay somebody to... What kind of question is that? Okay, I think that'll be good. Let's go talk to goblins. Mana regen would be nice. I'm supposed to put my main weapon on 6. It's on 5, and it's not a conscious decision. I just feel like it. That's a mage weapon situation. What do you do with recall potion after magic mirror? Recall potions are faster to use than a magic mirror is. This is a more open area. Better spot to be in. Died to Hand of the King? Damn. You put your whip on 2 and your Rod of Discord on 1? I'll usually put whips on 1 and 2 and the Rod of Discord in the trash. You dish the Rod of Discord? I do nothing but dish the Rod of Discord. The Rod of Discord is a clutch item. Why do I hate it? I never said I hated it. But it's a clutch item that tends to make you worse at the game through developing bad habits. It's also annoying to get. So there's that. Try every vanilla boss at once. It's not really possible to do that because the vanilla bosses have too many timing restrictions. And also, like, the vast majority of the bosses would be instantly killed, and only like 5 or 6 of them would actually be relevant. In one of the mods you currently play, if you throw the rod into the shimmer, it becomes a lot of hardening and there's no cooldown between teleports. That exists in the base game. It's just post-moon mode. I see it coming, boy. Yeah, and it's a reference to the Rod of Discord used to function that way when it was first added, and then they very quickly nerfed it in a patch to have the current chaos state debuff. So it's irrelevant. In terms of progression, yes, but it's a very good post-game mobility tool. Yeah, the problem with fighting like every boss at once is just that like most of the bosses get outscaled in terms of HP or even mobility, that they either despawn or just be instantly killed and be pretty irrelevant. I think the best terrain play to exist. Didn't I answer this question yesterday? I don't think there is no, like, ranking of, once you get past a certain skill level, one player being better than another, because Terraria doesn't have a high skill ceiling. Once you reach a certain skill level, you're able to do things that most other really high-skilled players could do. It's less a matter of skill at the game and more a matter of what you decide to do and the effort you're willing to put towards doing something. I think most of the challenges I've done are things that other very skilled players could do and vice versa. It's more a matter of just what you decide to do. Any pre-hard mode boss except Wall of Flesh is useless. Are you talking about in terms of fighting all bosses at once? The Wall of Flesh is honestly one of the most annoying ones because it forces you into the underworld. And also forces you to move between biomes because you have to move horizontally, which tends to mess up other bosses' requirements of being in particular biomes. And I think it's incompatible with Duke Fishron because I don't think you can summon Duke. Actually, can you summon Duke Fishron? I forget. I forget if he has to be on the surface, and in rages otherwise. Yeah, Icthul is good pre-hard mode boss because of the shield. We were talking about, specifically, we're fighting all bosses at once, not their value. I mean, strictly speaking, Skeletron is also a really important pre-hard mode boss because you have to kill Skeletron to beat the game. Yeah, we'll fight Duke Fishron. What was I gonna do? Should I get the Joblin? I should get the Joblin. I fight all at once if the World Evil boss can only be in the evil biome. Well, you make both evil biomes and you put them in the same spot. Without Skeletron, you can't have the Terrorblade. Without Skeletron, you can't beat the game. Hey, thanks. I'm gonna find the Joblin. Do I have a Hunter Potion? I don't think I do. I don't think I'm gonna go underground to mine more very much, so I'd like to find the Joblin. You need 30 bones from the Mechanical Skull? No, because the Lunatic Cultist doesn't spawn unless Skeletron is dead. And you need to kill the Lunatic Cultist to beat the game. All Flesh, Skeletron, Mech, Plantera, Cultist, and Moon, one of the only required ones. You missed Golem. I'm not a fan of Mage either. I'm gonna try out the new Howd Secret Seed 1.4.5. I do not want any information about 1.4.5. The answer is yes, as I feel like that should be implied. But I don't want any information regarding things. You won't spoil it. You spoiled that it existed, which was something that I didn't really know previously. I played through 11 total. I don't know, I don't count. A lot. It's hard because a lot of my playtime's in, like, hardcore, in which you know, die. And I am very good at avoiding information, and I very much so avoid spoilers regarding things that I don't want information about. I know basically nothing about 1.4.5, nor do I want to until it comes out. Why haven't I ever played Mage? I don't like it. Like, if I wanted to play Mage, I would just play Ranger. Because the things that Mage does is basically stay away from a target and shoot at them, which Ranger also does, but I find Ranger to do it in a more fun way. So if I wanted to keep my distance from things and shoot them, I'd just use a gun. Ruby. A lot of Ruby. Mage weapons have all sorts of visual effects. I don't care whether or not a weapon looks flashy. I care how it functions. I mean, genuinely, when I was playing, like, modded Terraria with Calamity mod and whatnot, I would get annoyed when a weapon had too many visual effects, because I just wanted to, like, shoot a projectile and deal damage. And throughout Calamity, I pretty much just used, like, sniper rifles. Or, like, the least flashy weapons that just dealt damage. life drain functions pretty well. The life drain is a weird weapon. I don't have much experience in using the life drain, so I can't really comment on it. Let me pull out my water candle. This should be a pretty good spot for the Joblin to spawn. A lot of open space that I can see. Oh, there he is. And let's move him down here. Have anyone who likes Nitrator? Nitrator should work fine. I have a bed. Oh, I make a bed. Yeah, I mean, my ideal weapon, like, the perfect weapon is the Phoenix Blaster. It shoots bullets, it's effective, it's fun to use. A lot of mage weapons, I feel like, you go through a lot of extra hoops with managing mana and weird projectile paths and stuff like that for it to perform fairly similarly to other classes' weapons, which require way less effort and are much easier to use. It's a lot of hoops to go through for not a lot of payoff. Like, take the Demon Scythe. Demon Scythe, strong weapon, early available pre-boss. Also, like, one of the strongest mage weapons in pre-hard mode, so you're going to be using it for a long time. And god, this thing is annoying to use against any target that is not in a straight line away from you, because it has really weird acceleration and movement. I like Maya the most because it's easiest to be able to like summon because you're bombarding enemies with pets appeals to you. Okay. Joblin. Workshop. Rocket boots. Hidden perk of mage weapons, the ability to slow down your game if your frame skip off. You do need to be on a using a bad PC, but yeah, that is one thing. Another reason that I probably liked grew fond of simpler weapons is because I used to play Terraria on a really bad PC, and so the less like visually intensive that a weapon was, the more likely I'd actually be able to use it without the game dying. Okay, I'm gonna get a panic necklace. I like it for the Brain of Cthulhu. Panic necklace, and I'll put in an anklet here. Let's do some reforging. Which money do I have? Platinum 28. Demonic solid. I'll take it. Deadly kind of sucks for Crimson Rod. Whatever. It's basically the exact same as Deadly. Let's go for some reforges here. Because it's pre-hard mode, you get drastically better returns out of defensive reforges than offensive reforges. So I'll probably just go for defensive boosts for the time being. May reconsider in hard mode. I'll keep the boots. Okay. Let's get some buff potions. Beat the game on X mode without class except mage. I mean, mage isn't like... I might shit talk mage a lot. It's fine. Like, it's not actively, like, awful to play or, like, super detrimental or anything. I just don't like it. Mana regen. Power. That should be fine. Hey, Avira. Hey, Rava. Got to Moonlord Master Mode with Mage, but you're dumb and you always run into him and get 3-shot. I got an enchant. Oh, I caught an enchanted Nightcrawler. That's right. I guess we'll just go do the brain. I don't know. See how it feels. This is legendary, so I'm not... Why does my game keep stuttering so much? Doing that a lot. We'll see how it goes. I mean, worst case, we just come back and try again. Oh, I need to build crafty item. That's right. 15 vertebra. And 6 vicious mushrooms. I think Moonfly is pretty dumb because the small projectiles that drain your health. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Do you mean the, like, just all of the, like, the random lasers that he fires? Like, he shoots off 2, quick shots that kind of, try to lead you and go into where you're moving. Panic necklace feels so good. Yeah, and the small blue ones. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, those things are very punishing for how, small they are. They also tend to be a bit annoying to avoid, because, like I said, he tries to lead you, with the shots. So he puts them in front of where you're going instead of directly at you. Let's go down here. I'm not expecting this to go well, but we'll see how it goes. The Raven. Thankfully, Demon Scythe does plenty of work against the plane. Whoops, that was my bad. I didn't properly jump when I, hit the thing, and then I got confused, and then it was kind of a mess from there. I accidentally, jumped into the, when I grappled, I didn't properly, what's the word I'm looking for? I grappled into it instead of grappling, through it. That's fine, we just go back there and try it again. This is why confusion sucks. Nothing like about Moonlord the soundtrack. Let's see. Regen, mana regen, magic power. I'll probably get there around daytime, so it won't matter too much. Let me bring a movie staff just in case. What does the base represent? That's a cow. Don't you know you? Oh, do you not like know your boneyard animals? I don't know. I mean, I learned them a while ago, but I guess some people aren't as familiar with them. The cow is where beef and milk comes from. It goes moo. Play Elden Ring with guns now. Bye. Alright, see ya. There we go. Hey, whoa. Are you trying to cheat and give them the answers to the exam, TMNWG? I was saving the question about what sound the duck makes for the quiz tomorrow. You just kind of ruined it. Fox is just making incoherent screeching noise. Yeah, looks like everything. Alright, let's go get the, something again. Okay, hopefully this time don't get confused. Confusion kind of sucks. Never mind, Element Guns has to update, so you're back. Welcome back. Is that like the Dark Souls with guns mod where it reskins like crossbows to guns? Oh, it's a different game. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I remember there were, like, Dark Souls 3 mods that just modded guns into the game, so... Sure, let's do this again. Where is it coming from? This way? Yeah. There. Oh. God. Silenced is such a shitty debuff to get inflicted in. When it, like, basically only affects mage, which is already not a particularly strong class, in my opinion. And it's basically just an alternative coast specifically for you. Okay, oh, these slime's gone. Okay, he's dead. What does silence do? Silence prevents you from using magic weapons. Or any weapon that consumes mana. Yeah, it's completely forgettable if you... like, literally any class in the game except for mage, but if you're playing mage, it can be really devastating. It just means you can't attack. What does killing the brain unlock me? I mean, we could... Somebody had mentioned getting the... So, like, We could... Yeah, but you summon your minions once, and then never have to... It's like you're resummoning minions mid-fight. Like, we could do the Old One's army. It's not difficult with a Demon Scythe at all. Demon Scythe will easily shred through it. What would I want to get out of the Old One's army? I mean, I know there's, like, Dark Artist armor mixing, but I don't know if I care that much. Yeah, we didn't fight Deerclops last time. We can fight Deerclops. But, like, I don't really care that much about armor mixing. Betsy's Wrath is cool, I guess. It's a pretty... Like, Betsy's Wrath plus Razorpine is a really strong combo. Yeah, Deerclops might give me a weapon, but, like, even if I got a Weatherpane, I don't think I'd use the Weatherpane. Deathbringer pick. Is Fell Spectre that meh? It's not that Fell Spectre is that meh, it's that the Old One's army armor sets are kind of broken, and have obscene raw damage values. Alright, see you things. Yeah, I know about Choco and Lepus. They just have really dumb damage numbers stapled to them. Was Brain my first boss? No. We killed I in Kingsland before this. Get better mining speed here. Speed buff? Legendary is fine. Let me see if I can get mythical on this thing. If I get Godly again, I'll stick to Godly. There we go. The Ruby Staff back. Let's see. Yeah, let's go fight Deerclops. Why not? We could fight him in the same arena over here. Deerclops... Oh wait, we need Crimtane ore. Crimtane ore, lenses, and Flink's fur. Let's go get Flink's fur. Off the snow biome. Spelunker potion too. A little bit of mining in there. So glad they made Flinks as useful in 1.4. Yeah. If you didn't play Terraria before 1.4, Flinxes were just a pretty uncommon enemy that spawned in this underground snow biome, and, like, their only utility was that they maybe dropped the snowball cannon, and also could drop Compass, but a bunch of enemies could drop Compass, and the snowball cannon sucks, so they were basically just a pretty useless enemy. Anyone remember when compasses used to drop from mimics? Now they have a useless summon weapon? What are you talking about? The Flink Staff is great. The Flink Staff is, like, the second best pre-boss minion outside of, like, the Vampire Frog. It has wonderful AI. You know, I mean, we killed... When I did my Summoner playthrough, we used Flinxes against Skeletron, Queen Bee, the Wall of Flesh, combined with Imps and Hornets. They are a good minion. Abigail plus Firecracker. Abigail Cracker's good. When I did my Summoner playthrough, I didn't get the Firecracker. So I didn't use Abigail. We also never got a Blood Moon, so I never did, never got a Sanguine Staff or, Vampire Fog. Which is why we use Flinxes against Skeletron. I had solid against the Destroyer. I mean, if you're going for, like, optimal minion, then, Abigail gets outclassed a bit, but she's still fine. Oh, thank you, Bevix. B-Gun? Oh, yeah, B-Gun does exist. I mean, we'll fight Queen Bee. I don't know if I'd use the B-Gun. I need Crimtane because I used all my Crimtane to make bows, and I need the ore to make the Deoclops summon. Those are flanks. Oh, is that a Phonic? Let's see it. Okay, that's enough flanks for. I'll get some extra in case you want to fight Deoclops a couple times, I guess. And also we have a Spelunker potion, so I might as well use out the rest of that. There's some big caves. Anyway, that someone can get a Terra Prisma. Does that mean pre-Moon Lord? I mean, yeah, you can get the Terra Prisma at any time post-Plantera. When I did my Summoner playthrough, we got it, you get it post-Plantera or you get it post-Golem? I don't remember. I know we used Deadly Spheres. Yeah, the Empress of Light is available post-Plantera, and you can fight her at any point, after that, during the day, to get the Terra Prisma. You just have to do it without getting hit. And during the daytime. Any thoughts on Journey Mode? That's fine. Journey Mode enables certain challenges that otherwise are not possible. Well, they did before 1.4.4 at least, because low damage challenges just outright were not possible without pausing time until the Don't Dig Up Seed and Get Fixed were added. So I like Journey Mode on the basis of that. It's basically just a what you make of it difficulty. I understand how you all do Empress of Light daytime so casually. I mean, it took me a couple tries to do daytime Empress of Light. I wasn't used to dodging her with the Witch's Broom, and there was a particular attack in Phase 2 that I had to figure out how to dodge. It took a little while to get down. But, like, I also have a lot of experience in the game, so it's not like... I mean, I've fought her for 8 hours straight, not getting hit with a flare gun. I've fought her without getting hit with a copper short sword. Yeah, and the Empress is one of the most consistent bosses in the game. Like, once you know her, you know what she's going to do. It's the crazy, I was crazy once meme banned. How do you not take contact damage with the copper short sword? It has very low range, not no range. I don't really know how to describe it other than saying to go watch me do it in the video where I did it. I mean, you just get really close to her and hit her and then go away and then keep repeating that. How'd you get Dino Pet this early? I mean, it comes from extractinating silt and slush. There's no barrier in terms of progression. We were extractinating stuff and we got it. I don't know if you might be confusing it with, like, the lizard pet from the temple. But we just have to extractinate for this. Brain of Confusion, huh? I'll put that in instead of a panic necklace. The ruby staff away. You here, you here. Right, I was gonna fight Deerclops. Deerclops. Luminescence should help a lot. I think it's 3 flinks for 5 Crimtane 1 lens? What's the guide? 3 flinks for 5 Crimtane 1 lens, yeah. Add a Demon Altar. Let's take the stuff I need for the fight. Swiftness is very helpful here. Regen, Iron Skin. We had a Daybloom. I had a bottled water. Okay, hold on. It's more. I see a number. I tried breaking a dirt block to see if it's the dirtiest block. Okay. It was not the dirtiest block. My pre-hard mode? Yes. Regen, magic power. Yeah, that's fine. Deerclops. Take the Heart Lantern. Let me take the stuff for a second Deerclops summon just in case. 3, 5, lens. Oh, it's a Falling Stone Knight. What is that house supposed to look like? This one? This is a cow. I've come across it naturally? No. I've never looked for it either, and oftentimes my inventory will be full when mining stuff, so even if I were to find it, it'd probably just drop on the ground. How did you get into YouTube? I don't know how to answer that question because I don't understand what getting into it means. I decided to do it and I did it. Hey, Cherry Blossom Cuttlefish. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, so Deerclops. Do I have a snow house built? I do have a snow house built. I don't know people living in it. Let me make a snow pylon. Yeah, I think, if you want to get good usage out of Deerclops' items, the best time to fight him is as, like, the first boss. Do I regret doing YouTube? No. When did I start? I don't remember exactly. A couple years ago? I wasn't doing it, like, full-time. I just made a couple videos. I mean, you could just go to my channel and sort by the oldest video that I have. And that would give you the time. Meteor? Oh yeah. I care about meteorite. I think I really do. You might already know this, and I know it was a while ago, but during the INV playthrough, the reason you get the Hunter Passage pop-up was it only shows at 1.5 out of 6 progress. I have no idea what you're talking about. That was a long time ago. And most of what was going on during that run was stuff that I don't remember super well. You get Space Gun and armor? I don't want Space Gun and armor. I'd rather Demon Scythe and Jungle armor than Space Gun and Meteor armor. I'm gonna make a little space here to fight Gearclops. Was the hardest summon I tried to get in Master Mode? You mean like during the Summoner playthrough that I did last week? I mean, the only summon that we actively tried to get and didn't get was the UFO because, fuck flying saucers. I just gave up trying, so I guess the Xeno staff. I don't know. What perks did the party go bring? Slice of Cake is really great. It's a reusable strong mining speed buff. And if you really want to, she is a source of bacon, which is a major well-fed buff, the only one that can be purchased. You have to farm pig Ranyadas, and it's a little bit of a process to do, but she is effectively an unlimited source of bacon. Okay. Sure. I need to get to an altar. Does Slice Cake also give increase to speed? Yes, but speed increases are not typically as helpful. It's not a Magiluminescence type buff. It only applies to your non-sprinting speed. So the 20% speed buff, while it is more than nothing, the mining speed buff I think is more useful. But yeah, it gives 20% mining and movement speed. Yeah, the benefit of Golden Light is that it lasts twice as long as Bacon. One lasts for 24 minutes, the other one lasts for 48. Which is considerable. Like the effect is the same? Yes. There are 3 tiers of food. If you look at a food, it'll either say provides a minor increase to stats, provides a medium increase to stats, or provides a major increase to all stats. A minor increase to stats is about 2 defense, I think 5% damage, a little bit of life regen, movement speed. Medium goes up to 3 defense, and I think 7.5% damage. And major is 10% damage, 4 defense. It's just basically slightly better versions of the stat increase. But every version of major is the same as other versions of major, and all around. Do I have any other social media other than YouTube? I have a Discord server, which is linked in the description. Other than that, I'm not really on social media too much. Okay. Geoclops. It's been a while since I've done this. Okay, he's dropping Vita. Okay. I was not expecting that one. Stop. God, the shadow hands are really annoying. Okay. I am not... was a timer popping up there? That was a bit weird. It's been a minute since I've done this. I didn't have the timing quite down. Let's see. Best way to do this. Up into the grav potion. Yeah, the damage is fine. The idea with Deoclops is you kite him back and forth. We have the grav potion. We can walk over there. Boots. You kite him back and forth. And go between his legs. I don't think a panic necklace might help. But yeah, the by far the most annoying part of this fight is the Shadow Hands. I'm not gonna die with progressively worse gear. Any big suggestion for things they should add to the game? No. This right here really just highlighted to me how much I hate his Shadow Hands. You want to stay close to Deoclops, otherwise, yeah, you have issues with him, throwing shit at you, and summoning a bunch of Shadow Hands. And, like, you can dodge them, but it's easier staying close. Why does the train look like I just threw bombs everywhere? Probably because I just threw bombs everywhere. Would be my guess. Oh, hold on. Get over here. I don't have the speed to catch up to her. But yeah, I was enjoying dodging, Deoclops until the Shadow Hand started hitting me, at which point I was reminded why I really don't like Deoclops. Which is, my god, these Shadow Hands suck. There's no rhyme or reason to how they work. They basically just show up at a random spot around you and have a random flight path towards you. And without knockback immunity, usually causes you to end up getting knocked back and hit into his freezing attack, which then combos you. Alright, ready, Mr. Klops? Deoclops' soundtrack is a banger, though. Okay. Magic Luminescence. Oh, Flipper equipped. I left a couple pieces of accessories over there, but that's fine. Special Pair of Wings, Mount Supreme Moonlord. That was weird. His health popped up for a sec, but only when I was, like, up here. Huh. Oh, my double jump. I don't know if double jump. Bottle. Okay, let's try this again. I need to jump higher, is the problem. I'm not going up enough. Oh, you didn't move. Shit. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. The Shadow Hands are really annoying, though. 1, 2, 3. Like, this part of Deoclops is fun. I like this a lot. It's just the shadow hands are so annoying. One, you try to run through his legs to do the kiting behavior, which is how the boss is designed to be fought. And then you just randomly get knocked back by shadow hands, and it punishes you for trying to fight him. Lucy. Yeah, sure, let's do it again. The shadow hands, so the boss fight isn't just left, right, but the left, right is fun. It's a pre-hard mode boss. Like, the left, right is engaging and fun. Like, you go from left, right to a clusterfuck where you can't make sense of anything. Let's take a sec to regen HP. Yeah, it's supposed to be left, right. The boss is, like, really specifically designed to try to emulate hiding behavior and Don't Starve Together, which is going in and out of the boss. And it does that really well. And it is fun. It's really fun. I genuinely really like Deerclops, the kiting behavior going back and forth. It's a simple pattern, but it feels rewarding to dodge, and the timings are really well designed. You need a bit of speed, but not too much. But then you just completely ruin it with the shadow hands. Like, the game tries so hard to make you get close to Deerclops. It makes him invulnerable if you're far away from him. He has a really punishing ranged attack. But then if you try to get up in his face, you're probably doing it before you have knockback immunity, and you just get really annoyingly pestered by shadow hands. And they range from either being basically completely meaningless, to knocking you back, getting you frozen, and then killing you. Be a bit boring without shadow hands. That was a weather pain. I mean, I think you could implement something else if you wanted him to be more interesting, but I don't agree. I think he'd be fine without the shadow hands. The shadow hands are his expert mode change. To be clear. Like, you could have him have a different expert mode change that are not the shadow hands. One that doesn't undermine the basic premise of kiting him back and forth. Or have the shadow hands, like, yeah, appear a certain distance away, like if you're not directly underneath Deerclops. Because, like, it's a Don't Starve Together boss. The whole point is, like, kiting back and forth and emulating that behavior. Like, you know what would be a great expert mode change? And genuinely, like, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, Winter's Feast Deerclops with his laser, that would be a great expert mode change. Like, genuinely fantastic. It's something from Don't Starve Together. It's a mechanic that fits in Terraria very well. Like, other enemies have death rays and lasers. It wouldn't be that hard to implement, and it would feel much more rewarding and satisfying than the shadow hands. Instead of having him do the shadow hands, have him change every once in a while from the 2 attack and then in both directions ice attack to doing a laser that attacks, like, directly underneath him and sweeps, or something like that. Like, I think that would be a really great change to Deerclops that would make him significantly less annoying to fight. Because as is, every time I fight Deerclops, I start getting in the rhythm of things and being like, yeah, I like this. This is fun. Going left, going right, jumping up, going left, going right, jumping up. It's a nice rhythm, and then it gets completely shit on by Shadow Hands. Because it doesn't feel like you made a mistake. It doesn't feel like you did anything wrong. It feels like I'm dodging the boss, but the boss just has a haha, I hit you and knock you back button. And it's RNG whether or not it hits you. And you can try to maneuver in certain ways to avoid it, but it ends up detracting from the fight and causing you to fight it in a way that's less fun. And they're not even, like, particularly dangerous. They're just a nuisance. Also, this is the ugliest motherfucker in existence. This nasty little, like, hideous gremlin. Absolutely repulsive. Is there a reason he's the only one that doesn't despawn? Yes, it's a reference to Don't Starve's behavior. Deerclops doesn't despawn in Don't Starve. Like, he's really intentionally made to be like in Don't Starve. Deerclops in Don't Starve doesn't have Shadow Hands. That's part of why I also think the Winter's Feast thing with the laser beam would be a much better Deerclops. No, Don't Starve is well, it might be on mobile, I'm not sure, but it's not a mobile game. Queen Bee? Queen Bee? Queen Bee? Queen Bee. Queen Bee. Let me make a jungle pylon. I haven't found the temple. Actually, let me go find the shimmer. We have a pretty good mining speed now. Actually, no. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to take Spelunker potions, and I'm going to go to the underground desert, and I'm going to grab a couple pieces of loot down there. Now that I have Spelunker potions, I can actually mine down here effectively. The weather pane should be able to deal with common crap. You know, I'm gonna... But bee gun? I mean, I'll fight Queen Bee later, but not right now. Onward. Okay. Off the desert. I had originally wanted to, get the Thunder Zapper from down here, but it's past the point of that being useful. I would like an Ancient Chisel and Bast, actually, though. Why do you use the staff if we go through the phone? The Staff of Regrowth increases the number of herbs and seeds that you get from harvesting crops, and it also allows you to harvest crops when they are not in bloom. Harvest herbs when they're not in crops. Harvest herbs when they're not in bloom. If they are not planted in planter boxes. Not a great mining speed. Yeah, it's quite a good item for getting herbs. There's a bass statue down there. Herbs for potion crafting? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, there's, from the Don't Starve crossover, I think you can make a like, wreath thing. Several vanities. Or the garland. The garland's the one that I know of. Can't think of any other ones. The flower helmet? I'm not familiar. Am I gonna yoink the bat statue? Did I not? I might have forgot to pick it up. Vanity set from the competition. I'm vaguely familiar. I don't remember exactly which one that is. I remember a couple of them, but I don't recognize the flower one from saying it. I tend to not care that much about vanity, so I don't worry with vanity sets too much. Flower encased in glass for a head. I'm sure I've seen it before, but I don't recognize it based on that description. So, Underground Desert Loot. Probably not gonna go Dune Riders. Puts me at Ancient Chisel. That's one down here. How can you not care about vanity? I'm not vain. I don't know. 42 damage. Just been the tap keep. Stop giving me fucking the snake flute. It's like the third snake flute we've got. Rope snakes are what I deserve for not caring about vanity. It's too much work trying to make vanity setups. I just acknowledge something, which is not a comforting thought. Which is that I am playing on For the Worthy, and I have not yet located an imp statue. Do I consider myself a classically sinful person? I have a lot of class, yeah. I see a chink. I do not like the idea of doing the wall of flesh without an imp statue. Now we have Spelunker potions, I'll keep an eye out. I think I'm gonna go to the jungle and try to find the temple. And hopefully in that time also find an imp statue, because I really would like one. What am I in the desert for again? At this point, Ancient Chisel. Will make mining for the rest of the game considerably easier. Yeah. And more bass statue scopes. We ignored the underground desert entirely last time, so... Your Has-Been Hotel is getting a Netflix series. I'm vaguely familiar with Has-Been Hotel. What's my favorite sin? 3. I think 3 is pretty good. Okay, Conch is nice. I'll take a Conch. I think we're probably going to be demon-scything Wall of Flesh, yeah. Okay, Dune Rider boots. My favorite cousin? I like Jeffrey. I don't know. I said the Dune Rider boots doesn't carry over to Terra Spokes. Terra Spokes would be insane if they had the Dune Rider mobility increase. I get what you're saying, but Dune Riders are insane. Yeah, it also gives you a reason to use the Dune Riders. Instead of just, like, it actually gives you an interesting decision of, do I want to upgrade my boots, or do I want to keep them as is? I don't think it needs a crafting tree. I mean, I think it's fine as it is. Or maybe give it something akin to the like, Hellfire boots or whatever. Hellfire treads. Where it's like a short crafting tree where it incorporates like one thing, but then can't be translated to the other ones. Because it's a really strong effect, and it's one of the few times in the game. I don't think the desert is lacking content. I think the hard mode desert is lacking content. Pre-hard mode desert, I think, is actually really good on content. There's a ton of, like, really strong loot in the underground desert. The surface is a little underwhelming, but, yo, Mandible Blade. In pre-hard mode, there is a ton of really strong items. However, once you get to hard mode, there is, like, jack shit in the underground desert, and it's also one of the worst biomes in the game. And there's, like, no reason to be there. Unless you want a spirit lamp as a mage, or you really want the basilisk mount, or particular vanities. And you have to deal with some of the most annoying enemies in existence. My favorite biome? When there's grinded cat ears, it pains me to see me leave a goodie bag behind. I mean, I would just pick it up and sell it, but money's not an issue, and... can't like the bad potion that much. Love a chisel! Edge of the underground desert now. Yeah, what's this spirit lamp drop rate? Stop giving me snake charmers loot. Oh, by the way, fun fact. 1 in 40. Fun fact. You can lock and unlock the unencumbering stone. Which is a behavior that they added in a later update after adding it. I didn't know about it for a while. So you can pick it up and unlock it without having to worry about it preventing you from picking stuff up. Why is my game lagging so much? Ancient fragments could be a bigger problem. How many do you need? So much work? Yeah, the Underground Desert has a lot. It just, like I said, free hard mode, the Underground Desert, I do like. I think there's good reasons to be here, and there's good payoff. The Ancient Chisel, which is an incredibly powerful mining accessory. And given that we may need to mine around the world in search of an imp statue, unless we wanted to make a really janky setup that invalidates imps, we're really gonna want imp banners. And an imp statue is really the only feasible way to amass imp banners. Doesn't only give 15%, gives 25%. And 15% is also a large amount. Like, 50% is big. And it gives considerably more than 50%. We're still at the depth where we can find it. Okay. I'm gonna play with a solid amount of quality of life mods. Finding any problem with auto elevators? I never build elevators, I just use pylons. Yeah, Underground is where you get scarab bombs from. Fossil armor. Although I never really make fossil armor, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I guess if there were things I would add or change about the game, the thing I described about Deerclops with the shadow hands, and making the hard mode Underground Desert have be less of a nuisance. I really hate their shadow hands. Yes, because I think it ruins what is otherwise a really enjoyable boss fight. It's not something that's bad in a vacuum. It's something that's taking something that is good and I like and making it bad. And you could say something about Deerclops being too easy if that's the case, but it's fucking free hard mode. like, all of the pre-hard mode bosses are easy. Stop giving me Snake Drummer's flute! Truck statue's nice. Am I out of Spelunker potions? I am. That's too high of a price to pay, I'm sorry. This is too deep now. The way that Desert Loot generates, this is the depth where we need to be above in order to get an Ancient Chisel. Couple more. There's the Thunder Zapper. Yeah, but I don't want it anymore. I only wanted it earlier in the game. What is that house? It's a cow. God, what is with people and not knowing their barnyard animals? Like, it's clearly not a chicken. Look at Andy over here. I don't want to play with you anymore. I mean, I don't. You try fishing for it? Dear God, no. It's more that fishing is just very slow. Just not going the other direction. It would just take forever. It's a large world. The odds of not having an ancient chisel is low. Alright, lion chilling on cactus boulders. Hey, economy's rough. You get housing where you can, you know? Calling it there isn't going to be an ancient chisel. Kill it. Run invalid. Hey, look over there. I didn't kill it with the pickaxe. I just insulted it by hitting it with a pickaxe, and then it, gave up on life. But on vanity? No, the world is pre-generated. A vanity set is going to influence whether or not there's an ancient chisel. Yeah, it kill-binded. Afterwards a housing? It was probably one we already went to. Because we had already gone over there. At least we got a magic conch. Like, it's better than nothing. I tend to forget the charge blaster cannon exists. Nothing like that's it for overview. What else down there? Mediumcore doesn't seem to be a problem. People grossly overestimate how problematic Mediumcore is, in my opinion. Especially since half the community plays Calamity? No. Half the community does not play Calamity. Perhaps you have some micro community that you're a part of, where half of them play Calamity, but... I mean, half the Terraria community doesn't interact with Terraria online. In like Reddit or Discord or whatever. Yeah, but half is a gross overstatement. Give me a chisel, please. Running out of space here. What I mean by that is the ancient chisel only generates in the top part of the desert, and we're getting close to the elevation where the chisel stops generating. Boots. Okay, I'll be expecting your heart in the mail in the next 5 to 6 business days. Isn't that like Calamity's menu theme? Right. chisel. There's like a 25% chance of these chests having it. I found 13. I'm not insane, right? The ancient chisel generates in the top part of the desert and not the bottom part of the desert. Like, I'm pretty sure the only worthwhile thing in the bottom part of the desert is the bass statue, and everything else generates in the top part. I'm talking about something more specific than that, Dominic. I think it was the bottom part. We can go look there, but I don't... Discord? Hey, Discord. Alright, guess much for the ancient chisel because it's a really strong mining speed buff and I want it. It's a really good item. I mean, do I need more reasons than that? No, that's not true, Utopias. I think you're greatly underestimating how useful a 25% mining speed increase is. It's probably just not on the wiki. Yeah, the underground desert music is pretty nice. I mean, I would mine for it until I'm convinced that I wouldn't be able to find it. There's a water chest. killed him? No, he befell an unfortunate fate. I had nothing to do with it. I mean, it's not against the rules for me to kill something with my pickaxe. I don't think this chest is even capable of containing an ancient chisel. Hold on. Oh. I'm looking for the generation information on the loot in the underground desert. Let's see. I'm gonna play Factorio Bismarck again. Maybe tomorrow. Let's see. I don't know where to find this info. Actually, I know how to find this info. Hold on. I know exactly how to do this. Just test it in practice. Let me... Because we can just look at a world and see where the ancient chisel generates, and that will tell us the height that it generates at. So, I will... open up T-Edit. Open a different world. Let's say a world that I haven't been to the desert on and haven't looted it. Let's see. Where's the medium core? Yeah, I don't think I ever went to the underground desert here. And then, plugins, find chests with ancient chisel. 3367588. That would be here, roughly. And this is the top part of the underground desert. Let's see. 3367. Okay, yeah. The chisel's there. And that's... if I can find a chest slightly below it with, there's this one. And then if we find this chest that's a little bit below it that we know has... there's the storm spear. That's not conclusive. We'll need to analyze the chests around it. It's right here. Those are Dune Rider boots. Problem is I can't figure out from this information here because there's not other nearby chests for me to analyze. Because it seems to be on the line. And the next chest above and below it is something that I can't Can't look out. Let me open up a different world. This one. Why not? Did I not find... Does not find all of them? There was only one in that world. I mean... Chests with... 5062863. So 863. This chest has an ancient chisel in it. Okay. So 863. Look for a chest above or below 863. And then, okay, this one's at 873. It's below it. And there's the Snake Charmer's Flute, which means it's in the top half loot generation pool. Because the Snake Charmer's Flute, we know, is in the top half of the loot generation pool. And this world has the Ancient Chisels generating above it, which means it has to be in the top row. Which we could check something real quick, which is if we open up the world that we're on right now, and then zoom into a random location to not actually look at anything, we could just check if there is a chest with an Ancient Chisel in it or not. There's not a single Ancient Chisel in this world. Okay. That establishes that what we're doing right now is completely pointless. Large world, by the way. Large world. That's just rude world gen? Yeah. Okay. Well, now we know. Will mining set suffice? I'm not going to grind for the mining set. The idea behind getting the Ancient Chisel is that it's easy to obtain, usually. And provides a very powerful benefit. But there is no Ancient Chisel. Just period. At all. Anywhere in the world. Which kind of puts a dent in that plan. And no, we're not going to fish for it. Okay, well, in that case, Queen Bee. Shimmer? Let's go for Shimmer. There's Shimmer buffs I could get. Fishing is the only option. If I wanted an Ancient Chisel, yes, I would have to fish for it. There was no other way I could get it in this world aside from fishing. But I'm just not going to get an Ancient Chisel. So, solve that problem. Like I said, I'm heading over to the Shimmer. Rambutan for Ambrosia. Life Crystal and the Mana Crystal thing. Yeah. And I think that's all of my Shimmer buffs I can get at the moment. I'm going to take some, suspicious-looking eyes to Shimmer for lenses. Imagine if Skeleton Merchant could sell chest loot based on the biome he was in. Thought he did? He doesn't know. If you shimmer a fruit, you obtain ambrosia. Which gives you small mining speed and movement speed increases. This is still the jungle, which usually the shimmer doesn't generate in the jungle itself. Wait, I forgot my bunch of potions. Yes, I believe ambrosia is 5% move speed and mining speed. Oh, building speed. My bad. I thought it was movement speed and not building speed. I never pay attention to that part of it. Yeah, the peddler's hat makes it so that the The traveling merchant sells more items when he shows up in the future. Yeah, bread is crafting station range, which includes vertical range. Why is the background like that? That is the background of the underground ocean. It is pretty nice, yeah. There's not very much down there, aside from usually an increase in a decent number of water chests, because there's usually a lot of water down there. Yeah, so we're largely on any useful items in water chests. Water walking boots is a big one. Seaweed is fun, but seaweed is from jungle chests, not water chests. Inner tube can be useful if you're breaking the game. Oh, that's Dead Man's chest. Are they how to annoying to craft? Lava waders are not easy to craft. They need a lava charm, which is not an easy item to obtain, and also water walking boots, which is not an easy item to obtain. And then you can combine them into terra spark boots. Oh, yeah, you can shimmer the magma stone. Magma stone is far more common. It's like a 1 in 250 drop in pre-hard mode. It's much easier in hard mode to obtain, because lava bats drop it much more frequently than hell bats. Terra sparks should be faster than lightning boots. It's basic. No, I don't agree. I think terra sparks are fine where they are, which is essentially lightning boots with extra quality of life on top of it. I think it's impossible for me to die here if I'm with an inventory that looks like that. I mean, I wouldn't really care at all if I died. It'd be a mild inconvenience. Slight nuisance. Favorite accessory? Strong insignia. Infinite flight time is just incredible. Of the shimmer? I'm not a huge fan of the shimmer's inclusion in the game. Is that the... No, just a long thread here. The way it was directly horizontal, with a bunch of pots made me think of the shimmer generation. It is really, really, really powerful and potent. And it adds a lot of, it doesn't feel like it belongs in the base, like it feels out of place in the base game. It feels like something that would be in a Terraria mod. Like like Soaring Cloud with Magical Luminescence. I think we're too deep down for the Shimmer Gen right now. Think they should add a Terraria DLC? No. I know, we're still up. Right. I mean, the Terraria gets... I don't think a Terraria DLC is a good idea. Super hard mode? I don't see why that should be a DLC and not just an update. Be directly below the ocean. But the, yeah. As Nature's Gift. If I no-hit Terraria before? What do you mean by that? Like, beating the entire game without getting hit? No. The furthest I got was post-Plantera. And then, playing the game like that is not fun, so I just stopped trying. We're too deep for the Shimmer now. Stopped generating at this level. Dig up on the left side. Oh, Stylus. It is fun to watch. I disagree. I think it's boring to play the game like that. Because, like, the problem is, you're essentially, to have reasonable odds of success, you usually need to play the game unreasonably cautiously. That, or just be prepared to throw away all of your progress at the drop of a hat, because Terraria can have some bullshit RNG. Like, you might play recklessly and quickly at the beginning of the game, but once you get to hard mode, I mean, in my experience, it was basically just grinding a hunter and danger sense potions and just very slowly making your way through areas and avoiding everything. Like, it's not fun to do that. It's just boring. Could I do it? Probably. Do I want to? No, I'd much rather do, like, anything else. Imagine no hitting, no trap seed. What's the name of my first guide? I don't remember. I don't think that would, determine it. Snoop Jake. As I feel like that's likely tied to the guide that's placed on world generation, whereas this is a for the worthy seed, and the guide does not generate on world generation. I might be wrong there, but, oh, it's a very good game, yeah. I feel like that would be tied to the guide on World Gen. I think that speaks volume of how about how boring 1 HP hardcore is. wild zombie statue. Over there. You know how much better mining for this would have been if we had an ancient chisel? Considerably. I had to guess you would say less than 100 people have beaten any radiance. What? What is any radiance? How is that different from regular radiance? Is that a particular mod? Yeah, that's some water. It's a harder form of radiance. No, I haven't really played holiday mods. I mean, about the hardest thing I've done in Hollow Knight would probably be when I beat it on a dance pad. I did the Path of Pain and Nightmare King Grim as well, but like I don't play that much Hollow Knight. Whoops. I didn't mean to hop off the slime mount there. Huh. Okay. So, maybe here? I can see that happening. I didn't come back with mining potions now. Pain? How is it painful? Huh? I just have to walk over there. Well, I don't intend to use these dunes. I guess I have floaty boots. I could upgrade with those instead. Okay, off we go. I got some torches. You ever think of doing Minecraft challenges or starting Minecraft content? I don't think Minecraft is a very interesting game. So, no. I mean, it'll take us, like, maybe 10 minutes tops to get our stuff back. One of the many magic conches. Yeah, I meant to keep one in a chest, but I think I forgot to bring it. I forgot to keep one for that. That's fine. Doesn't take that long to get over there. We have boots. Minecraft is as fun as you make it? No. Minecraft is an incredibly plain and boring game that needs other things to it to be made fun. Can you make Minecraft fun? Yeah. Is it inherently a fun, interesting, and worthwhile game? No. The description I use is usually describing it as the video game equivalent of white bread, where, like, Sure, it's agreeable. You're unlikely to find people who are gonna dislike it heavily. People made functional computers in Minecraft. People have made functional computers in Terraria. I'm pretty sure. I was seeing the wiring Discord having a lot of stuff with them making a computer. Yeah, there's not... Minecraft is not really that different from what it was a decade ago. And what would constitute a fun and engaging game a decade ago is not the same thing as today. And I think the main reason for Minecraft's success is that, to put it bluntly, it's not an interesting game. It's a very unassuming game that can be picked up easily for a lot of people, especially children, and doesn't have a lot going on, which makes it easy to master. Yeah, the most unforgivable thing in Minecraft to me is the fact that they have not updated or influenced inventory or stack size. Like, that to me is, like, unforgivable. I cannot think of a single justification for why that would be the case. Not a single one. Especially with the increase in block variety that they've added. There is no justification for keeping the inventory size the size that it is, and the stack limit the limit that it is. Compared to Terraria, which originally had, what? Stack sizes of 250? And now has stack sizes of 9,999, along with having a lot of alternative inventory spaces and stuff like that. Angler. It used to be 250 in the chest where half the storage size they have now. Yeah, and Minecraft is still working on 64. And they've only added more items to fill up your inventory. Shrine? No. Thought it was a sword shrine for a sec. Less inventory, but like one row at least, and no ammo slots. Yeah. And like, I can't. Along with, like, Minecraft hasn't. The game hasn't really changed in a long time. Like, Terraria has changed a lot over the years. I don't think No Crimson is anywhere near the most significant change. Also, that's not true. The Wall of Flesh didn't exist in 1.0. The only 3 bosses in Terraria that existed at launch were Skeletron, the Eye of Cthulhu, and the Eater of Worlds. King Slime was added in an early 1.0 update. The Wall of Flesh was not added until 1.1. It was added as the gate to hard mode. It didn't exist before hard mode. I didn't play that either, but just... Fuck off. I'm trying to find Shimmer. With the worst time ever? No, this isn't the worst time ever. I think you guys are grossly overestimating how problematic dying is. Consider the consequences of dying now. I would go back and then kill them with a ruby staff. I'm not sure I'm following. The consequences would be a mild inconvenience. It would be tedious. Not really. I'd consider it a mild inconvenience. Opinion about DOG? I don't know what that means. Deep Rock Galactic? Never played it. Yeah, come on. Like, the more tedious part of the game, with how this is set up, is most certainly Legendary mode as a whole, rather than the medium core part. Legendary is way more tedious than medium core. Ooh, spot. Oh, low tulip. What does Legendary do? It just makes things have more HP and damage, and that's it. Except it gets to, like, obscene values. See? And that was not remotely difficult to do. Everyone congregate Nova Load, you basically mine resource requests and you have limited air supply. Annoying not getting the, what's it called? Sure. Interest gift, why not? Okay, let's go... Let's go finish off goblins. I'm not gonna bother with continuing to search for the shimmer. I will explore the jungle, though. I'd like to find the temple. And maybe the shimmer will be in the jungle, so be solving both issues. But should be getting banners soon. The goblins think I took their job? What, being nasty, disgusting little gremlins? No. And if you look so silly, it does. They are repulsive, vile creatures. There's a warrior banner. I'd much rather a goblin invasion than a pirate invasion. Even in hard mode. I tried Astroneer? I have not. Well, speaking of things to try, by the way, next week, like I said, will be a multiplayer week. And in the Discord server, there will be a poll going out later tonight on what games people will be available to play. If you want to vote on what games might get played, keep an eye on the Discord server. Okay, well, Goblin's down. Surprised we still only have one banner after killing 2 whole Goblin invasions. Okay, well, we're heading off to the, spoiler what the choices will be. Basically the same choices from the last times. Okay, let me clean out stuff a bit. Pass that you away. I take these, actually. Oh, I have mining potions in here. That explains it. I was wondering where they kept going. Alright. That statue. Accessories away. Okay. Mining potion. Slime hook away. Platinum away. Okay. Any antline mandibles for extras? I do, but I already have 7. I don't think I'm gonna run out of Spelunker potions before then. Okay. So, I don't think the Shimmer was over here, so I'll start mining down here. It'll take us to the jungle, and then we'll maneuver around the jungle. I'm looking for an Imp statue, the Temple, and the Shimmer. Shimmer can generate in the jungle. It can. Typically, the jungle generates off to the side one of these dynamite to dig down. It is faster to mine. Also cheaper. I don't have to buy all the stuff. I don't really care too much about any of these chests. There's not really anything in these chests that I would get that I would care about. I'm not gonna bother with looting them. Ooh, money. Yeah, if, I plan to get to the pre-Wall of Flesh stage, by the end of today. If we don't get, an imp statue, I will probably build a contraption to invalidate the imps during the Fortherworthy fight, off-stream, and then we'll work with that. But I would much rather just be able to get, an imp statue. Rainbow Slimes only spawn in Toad mode, in the hollow when it's raining. Fiberglass rock. And B minecart. B minecart's important. Down here. So now you can fish for an ancient chisel. I am not going to fish for an ancient chisel. Mining for it is one thing, fishing for it is another. fish so much. It's a waste of time. It's not going to be the first catch. Is that the shimmer? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. I don't have a life crystal. We got one. Like I said, I'm gonna grab a life crystal to throw in there. Here. Okay, I'm looking for the... Yeah, this is, the shimmer can generate in the jungle, it's just usually, the jungle is far enough to the side that they don't overlap. Or the worthy increases the jungle size, though, which is part of, well, it can increase the jungle size. Which is probably part of why it's in it. Oops. I'll go for a ride, see what's down here. Go away, Mr. Ghost. Further increase the jungle size. For the worthy changes the jungle size, sometimes it can be very, very large, taking up like an entire half of the world and including spawn. And sometimes it can be quite small. It's not not perfectly consistent with how it does it, but it can make the jungle much larger than it usually is. Like, let's look at, like, this jungle is pretty big. It's going from, like, down here all the way to, like, over here. That's a big jungle. Not the biggest. And for the worthy, sometimes you will spawn inside the jungle. And it will cover just fully half of the world, and the underground desert will get pushed to the side of the world with the snow biome. The jungle starts are really fun. Another thing that can happen, like I said, right now I'm basically just digging around looking for a name statue. And I'm also looking for the temple. In For the Worthy, it is possible for the temple to generate in the underworld, or rather, because the temple's size is increased, it can generate at the bottom of the jungle and then bleed into the underworld. As a heads up, if you want to take part in the multiplayer events, like how the dungeon used to go deep in the underworld in the earlier versions, yeah, like that. It's quite inconvenient when it does happen, since it, one, means you have to, like, go to the underworld to fight Golem. We'll see. It's not common at all, but we haven't found the temple yet, and I'm not going to rule it out of, being a possibility. Oh. What activated that? The fucking dinosaur activated it. That's what happened. If you didn't know, pets can trigger red pressure plates. Light pets included. Yeah. My goal right now is not solely to find the temple. It's, also to look for an imp statue. And as long as I'm looking somewhere that I haven't been before, we have decent odds of coming across one. There's a gold chest down there, too. Dead man's chest? Doesn't look like it. And a bit annoying getting around here. Nothing too good there. Really not very much luck with imp statues, huh? That's not an imp statue, is it? Nah, that's a wall creeper. Let's disarm this thing. The third one? Doesn't look like it. Better regen. Don't care too much. Alright, see ya, Utopias. I played this fun 2 days looking for a single statue to throw it away after a single boss. I wouldn't do that. I usually just ignore things if they take a long time to get, and wouldn't provide much value. The Ancient Chisel was an exception because it very much so would provide a lot of value. With how much mining we're doing here. Yeah, and it's useful for the rest of the game. Like, unlike the Summoner playthrough, we'll probably do some amount of mining for hard mode ores. And so that mining speed would come in handy then, too. How do you get the mining set? It's dropped by undead miners. And I think you can shimmer the pants into the legs. It's not a common drop from them. And the head also drops from undead miners, but you can also buy from the merchant. And typically you get the head from the merchant. I don't care enough to disarm this thing. Another beehive down there. I haven't really found any glowing mushroom biomes. Not that they'd be in the jungle, but just as an aside. They tend to have a lot of statues, but I don't think I found a single one yet. Griplo statue. Don't care too much. Boomstick. Don't care too much. Beehives. Life crystals. Big fan of those. By the way, generally, you might notice I'm just ignoring a lot of these jungle enemies and walking past them. And that's because, generally speaking, the more time you're in the same spot in the jungle, the more dangerous it becomes, because you're giving enemies more time to spawn, and you're not going to, especially on higher difficulties, kill them before they can spawn more. So going through quickly helps you to avoid getting overwhelmed, especially by like man-eaters going through blocks and whatnot. It's important to know what you can and can't run in through, but that's generally why I'm playing the way that I'm playing. King statue. How much longer will be the stream? I don't know. I haven't decided. A couple hours at least. I plan to at least get past Skeletron and get to the pre-Wall of Flesh stage. As arena preparation for the Wall of Flesh could take a while, and I'll probably do it off stream. I don't need a life crystal. I have money. These stuffers do spiked jungle slime. Boy, really not having luck with imp statues. That's the one nice part of Get Fixed Boy, is that because of no traps, statue spawn rates are increased. I haven't even found a mana crystal statue. Oh, sorry, a star statue. Found a couple of heart statues. I don't care too much about slime. We already killed King Slime once. Try a vanity item. It's not going to influence the predetermined generation. That's what I think. Yes, because it's true. Are those hornets just sitting in the dark? Hey, I'm not here to judge. They can do whatever they want. I'm not. They can sit wherever they want. Hornets playing poker. That's a much better concept than dogs playing poker. Hornets have so much more personality than dogs. Oh, jump there. Yeah. For a sec. I think I'll check there. Drop off some of this loot. Win Rainworld? It's entirely likely we'd play Rainworld sometime next week doing multiplayer stuff. That'll be one of the options. I remember, when I was doing Rainworld as multiplayer, yes, it's only local co-op, so to do it online, we have to do Steam Remote Play, which kind of sucks. Which day? It hasn't been decided yet. It's going to depend on what people respond with in the Discord server. when I ask who is available and at what times to play Rainworld. Do I like Risk of Rain 2? Not particularly. I found it somewhat boring. And multiplayer Risk of Rain 2 particularly I was not a fan of. Can anyone join? Yeah. You'll need to be in the Discord server because that's where I dropped the Steam Remote Play links. Shine potion. Take it. Yeah, it would be nice if it had actual online play. But that would also require, like, a bit more work into connection stuff. Where will it be hosted? In the USA, where I live. I mean, it'll be people connecting to me with Steam Remote Play. God, why is... My game has really been being weird with lagging today, and I don't know why. Australia had local co-op like Rainworld? Jungle this size is going to take a while to dig through, fortunately. You played local with a friend one day, but you couldn't. I'm sure I had a better multiplayer connection. We have to go home now. That's annoying. At least this will despawn all the enemies. Kinda wish the temple entrance always generated on the surface. It's a little bit annoying having to find it, particularly... It's particularly bad right now because this is a large for the worthy world with a massive jungle, which makes finding the jungle a bit annoying. Particularly because I don't have an ancient chisel to increase my mining speed. If I did, this would be considerably easier because that mining speed buff goes a long way. Yeah, no ancient chisel, but like 5 snake charmer's flutes. Thoughts from planning to where? We will have to wait and find out. Any reason to remain underground completely? Because Golem requires being in the underground jungle to not enrage, and it could potentially be awkward height-wise, especially on larger worlds. Also, it would make it easier to get to, which maybe they want it to be difficult to get to. It's also a very lackluster biome, and it's not a pre-hard mode biome, which, oh, there's a temple. Let me just get down and read it. Spawn hard mode, entry hard mode. Yes, depending on where you're positioned. Which really makes them not hard mode enemies. If you think about it. I like with them statues. Those will just move on then. Well, to be fair, if you're a new player encountering something like this, there's also the dungeon, which, kills you. With... What in the fuck is going on here? What the hell is this? This is incredibly strange. What the hell? There's a line of mud inside of the dungeon bricks. Or the temple bricks. That shade of green feels wrong on the temple? Ah, it's just for the worthy. Ah, it was an imp statue too. Okay, perfect. That is everything we wanted. And this is a nice place. I'll probably build... Can you hoik into the temple? I could. Am I going to? Probably not. So, I am going to build a little house here. Put a pylon here. This will be our Plantera arena. Well, there are reasons to hoik into the temple. In pre-hard mode, not really. In hard mode, you can get a solo tablet before the mech bosses, which allows you to get bat wings, primarily. Pre-mech. When they are normally a post-mech tier of wings. Not Mothbone wings? No, Mothbone wings are post-Plantera. Mothbone doesn't spawn until after Plantera. Walls in here now. You could get the lizard egg, yeah. I'm completely able to handle myself around moths. I don't know what you're I am a perfectly competent I'm perfectly capable of being acting like an adult around moths. Still slime raining? Yeah, it is. Okay, and now we can very easily get back to the temple, and this will be where Plantera Arena is as well. Because this is for the worthy, we're gonna have a hell of a time making this arena. Okay. Let's see. Queen Bee? Let me go shimmer this, wait, did I shimmer a life crystal? Did I shimmer a life crystal? I don't know if I shimmered a life crystal. I know I went to go get a life crystal. I don't remember if I went back and actually shimmered it. Just in case, I'll go through and throw it in the shimmer. It's not too far away. And then Queen Bee. Queen Bee will be next. Following Queen Bee, Skeletron. And then we'll probably the end of the stream once we leave the dungeon. I'll need to prepare for the Wall of Flesh. The pinkish purple heart. Yes. I'm just gonna go back and throw one in there anyway. Fight Enraged Queen Bee? No, Enraged Queen Bee is not a fun fight at all. Although I could, I think we have some mimic statues. I could show off the statue cheese for Queen Bee. How to set that up on the fly in a without access to wiring. That's a fun one. I don't know if I actually picked up the statues, though. I'll have to check my furniture chest. Where's the shimmer? Oh, interesting. This mobile biome goes into the shimmer. And if you haven't seen it, you'll see it when we do it. Visible enemy here. Okay, yeah, we did use it. Okay, what do we have as far as statues? I have Mimic and Shark, which will do it. It'll just do it slowly. Yeah, we can show that off. It won't be as efficient, but it'll work. Ooh, a pinky. A second pinky. Okay. Slime rain stop? Or is that just the nighttime music? Okay. Okay, so in order to do this, we're going to need the statues, pressure plate. Out statues might help stay alive. We will be in a slightly precarious position, as we don't have a ton of defense. I can also want to grab some more statues as I'm doing this. Clean up my inventory a bit. Yeah, I'll do a quick run to go get some more statues, because this works much better if you have a few more. I'm just going to run underground real quick. Great teleportation potion. Yeah, the teleportation potion that takes you to your front lawn. A mushroom biome would be pretty cool. Because that would actually, have a lot of statues in it. Like, Unicorn Medusa Mimic is ideal, but we'll settle with what we can get. Hey, succulents. Worst case, I mean, the mimics will get the job done. Your amethysts look like rubies. Yeah, it's a bit annoying sometimes. There's a lava charm. Orichalcum. Although copper and orichalcum, you might mean palladium. Must be palladium. Look, you just have the yellow tin. I don't remember. Go up the moss biome. Probably have. Some statue somewhere. Like mine with Star Fury? It does help a lot, yeah. You hate Star Fury? Why? Have you ever skipped the Eye of Cthulhu fight? It's difficult to skip the Eye of Cthulhu fight unless you're intentionally trying to skip the Eye of Cthulhu. Because it'll just show up, even if you don't fight it. Give me some, statues. Good. Another chest statue. Why is my game stuttering so much? It's quite bizarre. They did rework how the stars work, to make them less likely to be blocked by stuff. I keep thinking of it before then. Keep in mind, Starfear is also like a pre-boss weapon, unless you're in For the Wood, you get fixed for it. Eaters, sharks. I'll check this granite biome. But squirrel statue. Woman statue. I'm fine with some eaters. I just wanted something more than just the mimics. What a hell of a granite biome. Do we have anything resembling a release date for 1.4.5 yet? So I guess 1.4.5 change that's coming. Something that is not going to be announced in this chat. We can work with this. The whole point is just to show it off, not to do it perfectly. Don't ask about them, because then people will answer. Pointing out that what you just said implies that there is a Star Fury change, TMNWG, which was not something that I knew. Like, you literally just did the thing that you specifically were trying not to do. Okay, let me grab some basic potions. I'm not going to actually be fighting Queen Bee. This is Cheese Strap. I absolutely am a tyrant, and if you spoil things, I will punish you without hesitation. I am mildly busy right now, though, and I don't feel like tabbing out of the screen. I do not fuck around with people spoiling things, or making jokes about spoilers. Okay, off to Queen Bee. This way. Bladed glove. Okay. I thought they changed dodges so that you didn't get hit with the debuff if you dodged an attack. Did they change it back? You hear the pre-hug mode fetid bag next. Is this a dead man's chest? Can't. No. No, the bladed glove is very much so the pre-hug mode fetid bag next. I want to find a trap somewhere. I need wire on the ground. What if we do this? Yeah, clock with assault rifle? No. It's gonna be a little bit janky because we don't have wire nearby. Rapid. I mean, the clockwork assault rifle is functionally basically just a slightly more ammo efficient Phoenix Blaster. If I wanted something that performed like the Phoenix Blaster, I would just use the Phoenix Blaster. The beehives. I want to show this off. Doesn't it out DPS the Phoenix Blaster? Barely. That's why I said the word basically and not exactly. But the two function extremely similarly. I'm just going to, like, ban the words coming update or 1.4.5 at this point. You keep bringing them up. I don't want to talk about them. At all. There's no fruitful conversation that would come from mentioning it. All that it would do is encourage people to spoil things about it. Alright, I'm gonna... You're still... I'm gonna look down here. There were beehives down here. Might be some wiring over there. Why do you not want spoilers? Because it's going to significantly detract from my enjoyment of playing the game. I know, that's not what I was talking about, NSS. I must have enough traps. If I had the queen bee summoned, this would be a bit easier. Because as is, we're trying to find wiring next to a beehive. Could just make the summon item. Actually. Maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just make the summoning item. Yeah, let me just do that. Why bother with breaking the thing when I can just make it? That'll make this way easier to do. Because then I won't have to find one in the right spot. Okay. It's a stinger. Got a couple stingers. Bottled honey is the main thing that I need. Means I need to bring bottles. Okay. Ooh, a honey block stuff. Like, literally every major update that Relogic has made has been the last update. Like, it being called Journey's End doesn't really indicate much when, I'm pretty sure 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, and 1.4 were all intended to be the final Terraria updates. Yeah, this one's the last one for sure. There's 1.4, and then, you know, 1.4.1 and 1.4.2 and 1.4.3. Oh, and also 1.4.4, and by the way, there's another one after that, 1.4.5. Like the AAA battery meme? I'm not familiar. I'm not complaining or saying it's a bad thing or anything, but, it being called Journey's End doesn't mean much when, they could have called, like, every update Journey's End. They've been trying to end the journey for a while now. They just never end up doing it. Okay. Why can I not make the beam? Oh, I need to fill up the honey, that's right. Okay, let's find some wiring. Needs to be in the jungle. And we want a decent amount of it. Dead men's chests, doubt traps. Boulder traps don't really spawn too much. Dead men's chests are probably the ideal situation. Should be highlighted with danger sense. Although, honestly, I could just use this. Just use this. And destroy you. Mark the spot. Okay, so, step one to doing this is you need to have bees spawned in the world. So we're going to break a beehive and spawn a couple bees. Fuck. The man-eater's going to kill the bees. Need to get rid of this thing. Kill it or move the bees elsewhere. No! Fuck. Okay, well there's bees over there. We'll just use these bees. Okay, well you need to have... Yeah, I'm setting Queen Bee Cheese to show it off. Step 2 is we need to spawn in a bunch of enemies with statues. I am going to use these statues here. Mimic's the highest damaging one, and then we're just going to put in other ones as support. And then we're going to get underneath them. We're going to make a spot to the side. Sit horizontal to them. We're going to go underneath them. We have mud, stone, something. Go down here. You can spawn in a lot of enemies at once, as long as you, You can spawn 3 statue enemies near each other, but if you leave the enemies away from the statues, you can spawn, I believe, up to 10. So what we're going to do... Bring them over here. That's 3 mimics. I'm going to trap these mimics. We can spawn some more. That's 6 mimics. Looks like 6 is all we're going to get at this size. Okay. And then, we want to line them up to be directly horizontal to us. I'm going to drink some healing buffs. Because this is for the worthy, because we don't have a ton of damage, this might be a little bit dicey. We don't have a ton of defense either. I'm not sure exactly how this is going to play out, but we then summon Queen Bee. And she's dead. The reason for this is because when there's a bee in the world, Queen Bee is on Team B, right? Bees are the only enemy in the game that is able to damage and attack other enemies. And like I said, Queen Bee is on Team B as long as a bee is alive. Queen Bee is able to damage and therefore take damage from other enemies. Because this is on For the Worthy, it's actually easier, because For the Worthy massively increases contact damage, and non-boss enemies scale their contact damage much higher than boss enemies. So these mimics are doing an insane amount of contact damage, and she's taking all of it. And she's essentially just dashing in and out of the mimic. Took 3 dashes to kill her. I think we can get up to 10. I'm going to try leading these mimics away a bit, because I think you can get up to 10 statue enemies. And if we could get 10 mimics, that would be completely destroy her. Yeah, the sharks are just chilling there. The ideal situation is basically just to have all of the hard mode enemies spawned in statues. At least all the ones that you can. Hold on. Maybe you can only get up to 6 statue enemies. I thought you could get up to 10, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Hey, the shark's having the time of his life. But yes, it's important. You need to have bees in the world when you do this. That's the linchpin of this strategy. There needs to be a bee, otherwise Queen Bee won't take damage from other enemies. Okay, well, let's do it again. You can also dodge her, which helps avoid the damage, and then we can do it again. And she's dead. Big bees don't count. Hornets don't count, if that's what you're asking. It needs to be, BBs. Yeah, that is the Queen Bee cheese. And that is how you set that up without having wiring. In the Cheese All Bosses video, I think I showed it off predominantly using wiring. But all you have to do is just find a natural wire, and then basically do the same thing. By looking at where the wires connect. And using a detonator or a pressure plate or something similar. You could like, if you stacked up a bunch of damaging enemies, you could probably kill her in a single dash. This is, like, just 6 mimics. The lizards also deal damage to Queen Bee? Yes. Every enemy, except for bees, will deal damage to Queen Bee in these situations. And we got a bee gun. Ooh, honey goggles. What's the most damaging enemy? Mimics. Followed by unicorns. Followed by, I believe, medusas. And that's not counting things like wraiths or, Oh yeah, you could bring her to the temple. That would work. You'd need to set up a hoik in there, but yeah, that would work. Well, we're talking statue enemies or pre-hard mode enemies. The most damaging single enemy is the Rune Wizard. In terms of contact damage. But as far as pre-hard mode enemies that you can obtain, mimics, then unicorns, Wraith and Pigron statues don't really work because they go through walls. Yes, the Rune Wizard, if you are not familiar, has obscene contact damage. Rune Wizards deal 200 damage on Classic, 400 on Expert, and 600 on Master. On Legendary mode, that increases to about over 1,000. Yeah, Rune Wizards have the single highest contact damage of any enemy in the game, and I think just outside of things like the Dungeon Guardian and Empress of Light, just flat out the highest damage of anything in the game. If you play Hardcore, you can't spawn it from a statue, no, they're Hardcore exclusive. If you play Hardcore, you live in fear of Rune Wizards. They are a rare enemy that spawns in the lower part of the cavern layer in hard mode. There were 3 of them there, not 2 of them. But yeah, during Bouncy Dynamite only, they were really annoying. Rune Wizards were nerfed a little bit to be made more difficult to telefrag you. But they do not fuck around. What are good weapons against them? So they are basically Tim they're teleporting caster enemies that happens to deal obscene contact damage. Their regular projectiles don't actually hit that hard. I mean, they do hard mode damage. They do hurt, but they don't hit anywhere near as hard as accidentally walking into him. And yeah, they don't move other than teleporting. If you hit him, you can just stun lock him. You just need to find him. But they are extremely dangerous contact damage. I don't think I've had a traveling merchant come. Now that I think about it. But yeah, Rune Wizards generally aren't... The main thing that's threatening about them, and this is, when you're playing the game normally, it's much less likely to occur than, like, a tortoise spinning into you, or falling into an enemy that's actively trying to move towards you and hit you, but if you're moving at a high speed underground, Rune Wizards can teleport directly in front of you, and at that point, you're fucked. And is part of what makes, well, we did get a Blood Moon early on in this run, but yeah. And is part of what makes, it really scary. No, we're gonna fight Skeletron next, though. Being in hardcore, in hard mode, in that part of the world, they did, like I said, they nerfed teleporting enemies in 1.4.4 to be significantly less capable of telefragging you. But if you're still moving at a high... Oh, never mind, there's a traveling merchant. It'd be pretty cool if you had a Zapinator. That's a Zapinator. We have Meteor Armor. Possible. Meteor Armor Zapinator. Mapinator. I could, but I also have a Demon Scythe. You get Water Bolt for Skeletron with NPC limit. Yeah, that was... I'm the one that came up with that strategy. Zapinator is affected by Meteor Armor, yeah. All of the magic handguns. The Zapinator is basically a slightly slower space gun that has random effects tacked onto it. Don't forget the satchel. I don't have an easy way to kill him. Like that right there. When it shoots, it has a chance for random effects to apply. Sometimes they're teleporting around projectiles. Sometimes the projectile starts to move slowly. Sometimes the projectile has its damage multiplied by 10. It just has a bunch of weird, janky effects tacked onto it. And it should be considerably better at single targets than the Demon Scythe, because it's much easier to hit with. Rotten eggs from trees? Yeah, but he has a lot of defense. I could just dump him in lava or something. He's in an area where that might work out. I wish you could blow up a meteorite. Should've just brought a, that was the orange Zapinator, yeah. Yeah, you can see the shots ricocheting around, going through blocks, stuff like that. And the space gun, it's like the space gun in that the meteor armor makes it cost 0. Meteor armor also makes the orange Zapinator in hard mode cost 0, which is the Stinkbug sword. I don't have Stinkbugs caught. Your opinion on Summoner as a whole? I don't mind Summoner, but I generally find Summoner to be a lot of work, and I'd rather just shoot things with a gun. Yeah, I know it used to be able to be done. I miss when it was possible, because now I have to actually mine it by hand, and I didn't bring an Obsidian Skull. Meteor heads don't fuck around with contact damage, though, especially in For the Worthy, so I'm not trying to get close to these things. No. I mean, you can blow it up, once you get in Held mode, it follows Hellstone logic. By the way, if you didn't know, you can blow up Hellstone in Held mode. How much meteorite is it for a set of meteor armor? What's the multiplier? There's low chance to do like 10x damage, I think is the multiplier. I don't know what the chance is. There's a 2% chance for 10x damage. Okay. Get one. Surely this is enough meteorite. 200, it's like 80. Like 70. The other thing about meteor armor that's nice is it's quite a decent damage boost. We go from 46 up to 55, and we don't have to worry about our maximum mana being boosted. And if we reforge this thing, we'll probably get up to like 60 something. Mythical's ideal. I don't know if I'm gonna use this thing on the Wall of Flesh. Be an interesting decision. I'd like godly, demonic, or mythical. Expensive though. Weather Pain is still viable. I don't know if it's worth spending the time to shoot it out. Give me something. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take Ruthless. I mean, my money exists to be spent, so, like, spending is not inherently a bad thing. This means that I'm getting value out of it. Better to spend it than have it sit around doing nothing. Yeah, we'll go kill the Traveling Merchant and Shimmer the Hat. Because, we might get the only reason I'm doing this is because the Orange Zappinator, in hard mode gives us more odds to get that. Okay. Is the Peddler's Hat white rarity? We'll have to actually be careful about, also just put him in the old B box. Okay, we'll just B box him. Hey, whoa, 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 hey! Cut it out. If you know, NPCs can't attack when they're, they can't attack or move while they're being talked to. More bees over here. Cut it out. There we go. Alright, after Shimmer. Oh, bomb. Bomb. It's spoiler worthy. After the Shimmer. Zapinator is kind of dicey to use in the jungle, because the projectiles can go flying through the walls and hit a queen bee larva, so I'll probably avoid shooting it off in here. Any tips for the worthy Skeletron Prime? Well, you have two options. Well, three options. The first is to build an arena using blocks that cannot be blown up. Hard mode ores, honestly the biggest one. Dungeon bricks, yeah. Yeah, dungeon bricks. I knew those one I was forgetting. Yeah, usually make it out of dungeon bricks. And that won't affect, like, platforms. That'll only affect, Interesting. It cancels the, magic mirror. It'll just give you a baseline that can't be blown up. You can also just fight him and accept that your arena is going to get blown up. That's usually what I do, is just have a big arena and just accept that it's going to get blown up. Should dungeon platforms have explosion immunity? They don't. If you're asking if, like, I think they should, I don't know. I don't care that much. And then the third option is just to say fuck it and let them just destroy your world and not take any preparations. Bombs do not fly through them. No. I don't know what you're talking about. The bombs most certainly hit platforms and blow them up. Alright, prep for Skeletron. If you had space to fight him underground, you could, but you'd need a pretty decent area carved out to do that. Yeah, although the ocean water level will change, so you may get kicked into the water a few times. Depending on when it occurs. Alright, yeah, let's go prep Skeletron. Did I take a builder potion? I did. I have a pylon there. That's right, I prepared for this. With the bombs on a timer. Oh yeah, they do blow up after a certain period of time, I think. That is true. I'll be honest, I have, like, never cared remotely about For the Worthy Skeletron Prime blowing up blocks. I usually just say fuck it and let him destroy it. I don't care if he blows stuff up, I just won't fight him or anything I care about. That's my strategy. So... Skeletron. There is a low chance that I could be killed by a reflected gray Zapinator projectile that does 10x damage. A low chance. It is possible. It'd be quite unfortunate if that did happen. Imagine you spent dozens of hours on an amazing build and fight for the way Skeletron Prime and the whole thing gets blown up because you're a mage. Why would you spend dozens of hours on an amazing build and then fight for the worthy Skeletron Prime on top of it? Like, that seemed like an avoidable problem. Like, maybe don't fight the one boss that can destroy your builds on top of your build. Fight him literally anywhere else. because that guy didn't know he destroys blocks. If you're playing on For the Worthy, I would hope that you know what the For the Worthy bosses do. And even if you're going into it blind, I would hope you wouldn't be spending dozens of hours building something. I mean, I guess in that situation it could be possible, but... Let me give myself a bit more space over here. Will the Clown also destroys blocks? No. No, they don't destroy blocks. Think they should? Why? Do I laugh ever? Usually when things are funny. I don't know. I mean, I tend to laugh like... Like, that did 520 damage. That was a 10x shot. Along with the removed Exploding Snowman, Enemy, and Frost Legion, probably the worst event in the game. Yeah, I mean, they could revamp Frost Legion to not be the worst event in the game. Although, honestly, personally, I would consider Frost Legion to be the best event in the game. Because Frost Legion is the only event in the game that doesn't, get forced on you. Frost Legion only happens when you choose to have Frost Legion. Whereas Goblin Invasions, Pirate Invasions, and Merchant Invasions all happen, when you don't want them to. How do you activate the Frost Legion? Presents that you get from... Or Snow Globe that you get from presents in hard mode. Like, sure, Frost Legion's underwhelming and there's basically no reason whatsoever to do it, but... it does have the benefit of never annoying you because you know what you're getting into every time you summon it. Those aren't invasions, those are moons. They're not quite the same. Invasions are waves of enemies fighting you that you have to kill all the enemies up to a progress bar in order to finish them, whereas the moons are time-limited events where you fight wave after wave of enemy. They're not the same type of event. Okay. Skeltron. Coat lanterns. The moons are more equivalent to, like, the Old One's army than the invasions. You don't get invaded by Pumpkin Moon or Frost Moon. What's the crit chance on the Zappinator? 4% with this current Reforge. And my stats. Alright, I'm gonna make a little house here. Reason being, I need to respawn somewhere. And, I want to just recall out of Skeletron. 10x crit would be nice. Yeah. Reason for this is I don't want to have to walk out of the dungeon. When the time comes. I want to just be able to, teleport back home. Because Skeletron will deal a lot of damage to me if I try to just meander my way out there. The For the Worthy dungeon spawns under the ground, which usually causes it to have this problem. I want a recall potion. Thanks, Swiftness, too. Should beat Terry, but every enemy is a Dungeon Guardian. That's just not really feasible. You put medium core or hardcore? Depends what I want to do. I mean, Medium core would be like playing casually, whereas hardcore I have to actually pay attention to what's going on. I like not having to pay attention to what's going on. Like, most of my deaths in medium core have been just from not paying attention and not realizing that an enemy was going to hit me or whatever. Which means that I don't have to... It's much less stressful or whatever, dealing with stuff. I'm going to sleep until tomorrow night. I don't think we have enough time in the day here to kill Skeletron. First enemy Nebula Floater. I mean, I did an enemy randomizer. I played Terraria with an enemy, item, sprite, and NPC name randomizer. It was 4 randomizers. But Terraria randomizers aren't fun. In my opinion. I just don't think they're very good. I don't think the nature of Terraria lends itself to a randomizer very well. It was a while ago. How old is the vid? I don't remember when it was. Which class is my favorite? Ranger. But yeah, like, Terraria randomizers are fun for maybe like an hour or two, but Terraria is a game that's typically much longer than an hour or two. And it tends to just, the fun burns out pretty quickly. Favorite ranger weapon? The Phoenix Blaster. I guess we are technically in the jungle. Doing a hardcore 1.1, 1.2 playthrough, I think it'd be a fun challenge, but diving into it is extremely tedious and complicated. Yeah, I remember seeing the description on how to down patch, and going, I don't really feel like doing that. But playing older versions of the game definitely could be interesting. I think 1.2 would be a lot more interesting than 1.1, if I were to pick one to go back to. Just because 1.2 has a lot more stuff in it, but 1.1 is also pretty interesting. We'll play Infernum. I don't have any plans to. You know, let me get a watch so I can see what time it is. So for the Worthy Skeletron, if you're not familiar, is also I should rethink my accessories. Hold on. I quite like the Panic Necklace for Skeletron. I'll probably take that over an Ink Feather Flint. And then I'll keep the rest the same. Is there ever White Knighted for me? Quite possibly. I don't know. White Knighting is when somebody, like, comes to your defense when it's not needed at all. Would you tinker in the honeycomb with the Panic Necklace to get the extra buff from the honey necklace? I don't have a honeycomb, I don't think. I mean, if I had a honeycomb, sure, but I don't think I have one. I had hive packs. Oh, I have bass statues. Hold on. Favorite movement accessory combo for pre-hard mode? Magiluminescence and, like, anything. I don't know. Magiluminescence is great. I love Magiluminescence. Okay, let's see how this goes. It's been a minute since I fought for the Woody Skeleton, and my mobility isn't exactly fantastic. But we'll see how this is. I also don't need mana regen potions. I have space armor. I'm gonna need bookshelf for something in hard mode. What? Isn't that how you craft the, like, book spells? Right? I feel like you're interrogating me. Not particularly. Here for the golden shower. Love Skeletron spawning on top of you. I want to be careful because he does reflect projectiles when he's spinning in phase 1. Out of here. Which is why I'm not just spamming constantly, is because I don't want to... Oops. Stop it. You want to go in more circular motions than horizontal for Skeletron. I'm just not confident in my mobility, which is why I'm being a bit iffy with it. Rain stopped. That's nice. He's gonna... Oh, jeez. Example of my mobility lacking there. Okay, and now we're in Dark Caster mode. We spawned those very quickly. Let's get that last hand out. God, he has a lot of Dark Casters, doesn't he? Jeez. I thought he was gonna, like, have a cap on them or something. No, we just full on Dark Castering, huh? Damn it. I really hate not having a better double jump. It's been throwing me off so much in this fight. I'm so used to having a blizzard or a sandstorm and getting a bit more vertical mobility with each jump. Oh, hold on. These guys are slightly problematic. No, actually I didn't. Do they not move? Does Skeletron's Dark Casters not move? Do they stay where they spawn? No, there was a Dark Caster up in the top left who kept teleporting to the same spot. That's what I was talking about. Last shot did 640 damage. Yeah, I mean, it's a low chance for that to occur, so not surprised. Alright, I could have played that fight a lot better. I was a little bit rusty on that. Map back on. We'll just have to sleep till tomorrow night and then try again. Demon Scythe might also be better for some of the hands. Okay, let's get our potion buffs back. Swiftness. Regen. Iron Skin. Magic Power. Use Featherfall and Lava Pit if I want to be extremely safe with it. I don't care that much. I didn't realize that the Dark Casters don't seem to move from their initial spawning location. I think maybe they have to teleport in front of dungeon brick walls. And so if they're spawned outside of the dungeon walls, they can't actually move. They're forced to stay where they spawn. I think that's what's been going on. Be my guess. Okay. Yeah. It feels gross having just a cloud in a bottle this late in pre-hard mode. Fucks with my expectation of vertical mobility. I could just go get a blizzard in a bottle. Oh, another traveling merchant. Fountain of Joe? Dear God, no. DPS meters, stopwatch, sure. I don't get this. Actually, you know what? We're actually, I'm gonna go do a little bit of mining in the snow biome, for two reasons. One, a potential blizzard in a bottle. Two, we actually have, like, 80% of Terraspark boots. All we're missing is the Obsidian Rose, which we're probably gonna get when we farm for an Imp Banner, and the Ice Skates. So if we just got Ice Skates, we basically have Terraspark boots. And Terraspark boots are particularly nice in For the Worthy, because For the Worthy adds lava all over the place. And so it's quite nice having the lava walking. Yeah, Cloud's a little bit slow. Yeah, I mean, it does what it does fine, which is just a double jump. It's just, ooh, Pouty Girl. Pouty Girl could mean, slice of cake once a Pouty comes. Be nice. No, I do not want to watch the FNAF floor video. Makes up for the lack of ancient chisel. Aren't you FNAF movie soon? I guess that is the thing. I want to know what's your favorite biome in the game. It does have a nice atmosphere. The one thing I hate about the underground snow is, if you have a really high mining speed, mining ice at a really high speed is incredibly ear-piercingly annoying. Not like 2 days. It's the edge of the snow biome. Man, what What are we supposed to have more chests? What is everything? How many hours do you have in Terraria? About 4.6 thousand. These for the platinum veins? Oh yeah, the platinum veins are huge. By the way, the reason I use the panic necklace, and the reason I like it on Skeletron and the Brain of Cthulhu, is because both of those bosses are capable of inflicting the slow debuff, and you have very few options for mitigating the slow debuff in free hard mode. The panic necklace is kind of the main one, where it gives you a burst of speed in response to being hit, so it offsets slow and lets you move normal speed. You sprung your last trap? What? Springtrap joke? I don't know what that is. Is the Tory Pain more of an oof or an erg? I'll need to hear it again. I can get back to you. That's not an oof. That's not an oof. That's not an oof. Female hurt sounds more of an oof. I'm not playing as a female. Your gender change potion? I'd have to go home for that one. And I am currently on the prowl for ice skates or a blizzard in a bottle. I'm making an... I don't know what that means either, Clem. Snow biome ends here. Man, you guys really just do not understand the notion of not talking about 1.4.5, huh? I'm just going to ban the words... Why am I not... 1.4.5 from being said on stream or in chat. Did I get logged out of YouTube? No, I'm still logged in. Why couldn't I... Why is it telling me to log in? I am logged in. Hold on. Channel live setting. Where's the fucking chat moderation thing? Manage? Need to exit the stream. No, I put. An oh shit, oh god, oh fuck tunnel. Maybe by throwing a bunch of dynamite. No. I'm just going to fight her in an arena. I can log in. I just don't want to deal with the two-factor authentication shit. It's annoying. Phone's here though. So, why is it's constantly what is going on? RPC executive service through an error. Can you not do that? Hold on. Your channel. Upload video. Settings. Community. Blocked words. Okay. 1.4.5. Okay. Somebody try to say 1.4.5. I see a Skimpy. Based on the fact that I haven't seen anyone say it, okay. Like every loot except for the one that I want. Come on. $5.98. Yeah, in theory, the Grey Zappinator, if you got like God tier RNG, would be incredibly powerful, but it works out to function just like about normally for magic weapon. My favorite games outside of Terraria? I don't know. I'm bad at picking favorites. Do you not want to get spoiled? Yes. I mean, perfect RNG would constitute, like, dream level RNG. Because chaining multiple of the things back to back is incredibly unlikely. Do I like to use the Razorblade Typhoon? I do not play mage. I do not use the Razorblade Typhoon. I don't have an opinion on it. Handgun or Phoenix Blaster? Phoenix Blaster. Terraria Dreamluck would be getting multiple eucalyptus saps back to back when collecting wood. Pretty sure I've had that happen to me before. During one of the multiplayer streams. Like immediately into the world, I got like 2 eucalyptus saps. I also, like, just last week got all 3 pieces of the Ancient Cobalt armor set from, like, 5 man-eaters. Also went the entire, like, 17-hour run without a single, Blood Moon. The RNG that one was fucked. Not affected by the luck stats, so it wouldn't do anything. Okay. Wait, where are the double jumps at? Come on. I mean, an ancient chisel situation where there's just not a single fucking blizzard in a bottle in the entire world? That would be something. Shimmer a blizzard? No. You can craft a blizzard in a bottle in hard mode. Once you get access to frost cores from frost golems, but you can't shimmer it. Motion gone. Ice Skate should be cool too, because like I said, they're basically the only parts of the Terror Spark boots that I'm missing. I'm sure we'll get those when we're getting imp banners. Who would you say is my favorite YouTuber? Me. I don't watch YouTubers. Like, I don't really have a favorite. I don't watch people. We got 3 chests here. 4 chests here. Please stop it. Okay. Any of these 4 chests. Any of these 4 chests. Take a slime statue. Hi again, you beat Master Plantera Hardcore. What can you advise for Golem? The safest thing to do for Golem is to take him out of his temple into a larger arena, if you built your arena near, for Plantera near Golem. Usually it's at a bed outside. Okay, there's ice skates, which is the Terror Spark piece, but I guess got the Piranha and Rainbow Gun. Is this good against Mothron? Honestly, I'd say no. The Piranha Gun doesn't actually deal very good DPS. And generally you want to kill Mothron quickly. And it also prevents you from killing the Mothron eggs that it lays, because you can't attack with something else. And the Rainbow Gun is more for managing the regular Eclipse mobs. It wouldn't really help with killing Mothron. Yeah, Rainbow Gun is just chip damage. You must play through the golem, you're so pitifully small you had to take them out. Yeah. Unfortunately, they removed your ability to manipulate the arena with, preventing you from actuating blocks in the temple in 1.4.4, which means you're, basically your only option if you get screwed by RNG is either to pivot to playing a tank build, or take him out of the arena. But the golem, which should be set to generate excessively large. Yeah, it doesn't feel good if you get screwed over by a small arena. Poix? Poix would let you get in. They wouldn't really help you manipulate golem. How about Sandgun? What do you mean, how about Sandgun? What is, like, in the context of what? Okay, second pair of ice skates. sand gun and then hoik the sand. I'm not understanding the like, what are you trying to achieve by doing that? Why would you sand gun and then hoik the sand? Lock him in place or something? No, he's able to phase through blocks. They're talking about using it for Golem to lock him in place. Teach him. You can lock Golem in place to a degree in phase 1 using block swap platform hoiks, which I describe in the Cheese All Bosses video. But that doesn't work super well for phase 2, because his jumping changes a bit. Can I get a blizzard in a bottle? God damn. Please. Oh, he's leaving me the light crystal. Yeah. I'll wear this last Spelunker potion, but if I don't get a blizzard by that point, I'm just gonna call it quits on looking for one. Can't you craft blizzies? Not until hard mode. Stop giving me ice skates! Wait, that's not it. There's the worst sounded Terraria. Oh, in a bottle. No, I'm not going to fish for the blizzard in a bottle. Yeah, well, there wasn't a single ancient chisel in the entire desert when we went looking for an ancient chisel. I opened the world in T-Edit and looked for chests with ancient chisels after spending a while down there, and there was not a single one. Yeah, the only reason to fish is, like, if you want to avoid the danger, or if it, like, just doesn't exist. It's pretty much always faster than looking for it by hand. Do the same. No, I'm sure there's a blizzard in a bottle. The ice biome is way bigger than the desert is. What's world size? It's a large world. I'm reasonably confident. There's a star statue up there. If nothing else, that'll be helpful. chest left, but it wasn't a snow chest, it was a regular chest. I don't care about regular chests. Free money? No. I have to spend time getting it. It's not free. I'm more interested in speed than a couple gold. Especially given my inventory is decently full. I don't know. Do I have all the achievements? No, actually. I never bothered getting some of the 1.4.4 ones, just to feel like it. Wanna make a video about getting them? No. There's like, maybe like 3 achievements, and they're like, I think it's like the drinking of water when you're about to drown achievement, the flying a quadcopter into space or whatever, and like the purifying a world achievement, and I just don't care to get them. Supreme Helper Minion is not remotely difficult to get anymore. Ever since they added Journey mode, Supreme Helper Minion is not hard to get. I don't know, I'm not feeling great about these Blizzard in a Bottle prospects. Why is it easier in Journey? Because you can both manipulate time and research quest fish. Hold on a sec. When you get the gym without journey mode? Yeah, but if you use journey mode, it's drastically easier. Hang on. Find chests with Blizzard in a bottle. There is one single chest with a Blizzard in a bottle with it. One. One single chest. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go fight Skeletron. Tsunami, but I'm not fishing for it. The whole point of this was just to get like a little bit more vertical mobility to make the Skeletron fight a bit more comfortable, but I'd much rather just fight him with slightly... That's a cow. That's what it is. I'm not fishing. Why not use the housing trick to find the pyramid? Because there's no guarantee there even is a pyramid. And secondly, because the housing trick, like I said, has a lot of problems with it, as I described before. It only works if there's an exposed hallway in the pyramid, in the ground, which is not particularly likely. And it's entirely possible there could be a pyramid below the depth of what you're looking at, and even if you are just spam clicking around, you very well might just end up with nothing. Like, there's no guarantee of a pyramid spawning. It's not like there's a pyramid to find, you're just taking shots in the dark. And I'm reasonably confident there's not a pyramid in this desert. I'm reasonably confident there's not a pyramid in this desert, because I've already explored both of these deserts in the areas where a pyramid would be. If there was one here, I would have found it down here, and if there was one here, I would have found it when I was mining. And that leaves this desert right next to me, which is where the dungeon is, which I think the dungeon's going to be, like, generating down here with dungeon brick, because that's how the dungeon works. Which means, if there was a pyramid, I'm pretty sure it would have been overridden by the dungeon. And it also would be at a depth beyond what I'd be able to go to. So no, I'm not going to do it. Hey, woes me. Favorite Toria biome? I don't know. I'm bad at picking favorites. My sponsor. Yes. Thankfully, in 1.4.4, they changed around how NPC respawning works, so even if the party girl dies, she'll still respawn at a normal rate, I believe. So I'm not particularly concerned with keeping her alive. Boss is your favorite, and which one's your least favorite? I don't know, I'm bad at picking favorites. God, can you suck? I guess I'd have to sit underneath the old man to stop myself from getting hit by him immediately. Most annoying challenge before the worthy. Wall of Flesh Fire Imps really suck, yeah. Shadow Golem also sucks. Both of those are pretty miserable. No, I don't think the Dark Casters are as bad. You can still destroy the Dark Caster projectiles. Whereas, oh, there's a zombie down there. I'm gonna take a sec to regen some HP. I'll just die. Like, imps, get huge, buffs to their projectile speed, and the projectiles also can no longer be destroyed. Skeletron farm is not bad at it. Like, it's really not. I really don't like the amount of mobility I have for this fight. This is not a comfortable movement setup. At all. So I think I will go, back down to the snow biome. Seeing as that's my best bet for getting something that's an improvement. Make a larger arena? That's not gonna help. No, Mep. Skeletron's speed is proportionate to your distance from him. Having more speed doesn't, actually help you get away from him, really. Because he'll just get faster to catch up to you. If anything, it usually makes it harder to dodge him. No, I'm not saying random words that I don't know the meaning of. I'll get the dinosaur pet back when I go back to Skeletron's arena. Go down to the living trees? Oh. Yeah, it is just so uncomfortable dodging him with just a cloud. I don't think that's the same word. Human WG. I think there's an extra S in that one. There's that one. At least the English version of it is spelled C-O-S-S-A-C-K. And, I mean, maybe it's just, you know, the foreign version of it, but, also doesn't look like Russian to me. Looks more like Polish or something. Bosnian for the corner. I found the Waldo painting. I don't know. If I did, it wasn't noteworthy enough for me to make a mental note of it. That's it. Still not gonna say it. Making my cloud in a bottle of red balloon. I cannot get a red balloon. Not without fishing or getting a golden key from the dungeon. That's why you could just fish. It's not faster to fish. I have no fishing gear. There is no situation, unless I get God tier RNG, where it's faster to fish a rare crate for a, like, 1 in 7 drop, instead of just mining for something that I know exists because we checked to make sure in Theater that exists in the world. I could get Frog Leg, Tsunami, Blizzard, Balloon. No. It's still not worth fishing. I don't want the Frog Leg. Tsunami is not particularly likely to get either. I have a couple pieces of bait. Like, it's not worth fishing. No. The answer is no. It is a waste of time. Gambling on something that may or may not pan out when I know something that does exist in the world that I'm searching for. It's a blizzard in a bottle right there. You want me to go back and fish and spend potentially like half an hour or an hour looking for something that I knew existed? And that apparently we weren't that far away from? No. Never knew it existed until checking the world with P-Edit? Yes, because we explicitly checked the world to make sure it existed to avoid wasting time searching for it. I mean, there's like... That was like basically the last place in the snow biome it could have been, because we explored basically the entire rest of the snow biome. The whole point was making sure that we weren't wasting time. Just rushed stream 6 times so it wouldn't play an ad. Hope it was a great stream so far. Let me get some Deathweed for magic power potions. Is Deathweed what I'm missing? Or is it? Yeah, it's Deathweed. Okay, well, once we get the Deathweed, we magic power potions. I'm gonna get a few of them. Stock up for later. I do like the Panic Necklace and just walking into Thorns for a speed buff synergy. Let's see, where's the Deathweed at? Where is the Deathweed at? We're gonna disable your account for having an ad blocker, right? Is that a thing? And like a steep penalty. The reason it may potentially happen? Disabling your account or just like not playing videos or what? Because I've heard about like the video playback will stop. I haven't heard that they'll disable your account and like ban you from YouTube for it. Yeah, not playing videos and disabling your account are different things. At a point, you having an account lets you watch videos with stealing your account for you at least. It makes sense. You got banned for 4 months for commercial deception where you never offered to sell anything. I don't know. YouTube and Google can be wild and sometimes. Deathweed. Deathweed? Deathweed. Oh, the Deathweed's over here, apparently. Deathweed. I don't remember the context for it. I also think that they had gone back and then relisted Terraria on the Stadia. How many hours are in Terraria? About 4.6 thousand. But it was something with being frustrated with Google. But then I think that they fixed it and it went back. Not very much Deathweed, huh? Well, that's more than nothing, so. Got a Moonglow too? Okay, I'm at Moonglow. How am I gonna Moonglow? Must use it for the Spelunker potions. Alright, magic power potions. Okay, let's go try again. Do you have corruption seeds? You craft an artificial zone for them. I mean, like, I wouldn't craft an artificial zone for them to spawn in. I would just plant them. I have 21 Deathweed seeds. I would just need, Crimstone. Which I probably have. Yeah. Like, all that it really takes is just Wrath or Rage. Wrath most of the time. Basically just do this. And the bow. Okay. This time, I am going to try to avoid getting just instantly hit by Skeletron. By digging into the ground underneath the old man. Because it seems to spawn on him, so if we're below him, hopefully it would not just instantly hit me. Now to use planter boxes. You don't actually want to use planter boxes for Blinkroot and Deathweed when farming them with the Staff of Regrowth, because you can only Staff of Regrowth them when they're in bloom. If they're in a planter box, whereas if they're not in a planter box, you can harvest them at any time as long as they're done growing. And it's much easier to, get them when you need it if you can harvest them out of bloom. The reason why I haven't gotten the Shield Cthulhu yet, I don't want to. It is a bit weird, yeah. This will drop seeds outside of bloom. If you harvest them with a Staff of Regrowth, yes. Or an Axe of Regrowth. Yeah, it's particularly helpful for Blinkroot and Deathweed because they're the ones that are annoying to catch in bloom. You just have to be careful they're not in a situation where they will still get destroyed by projectiles because they're not in a planter box, so you do have to be careful to put them in a spot where they won't get destroyed. I don't care. I have better things to concern myself with. Wait, shit. Oh, fuck. I didn't set my spawn. Damn it. Now we're stuck here in a blood moon. I can't fast forward time anymore. I got a money trough. I don't know. Basically just a complete waste of time now. Just think through blood moon solar eclipses. Yeah. Stinger necklace any good? No. In fact, it's quite shit. With the weapons I'm using. It's only good with low damage weapons that get disrupted by defense a lot. I deal 79 base damage. A stinger necklace would bump me from 79 to 81, which is basically nothing. If I was using bees, maybe, but... It's pretty pointless in this setup. Well, we'll just have to wait. Armor penetration is better for bee weapons or summoners. Yeah, it's mostly just based on how rapidly you hit. A horrible... The Zapinator projectile phased through the ground and went a very long distance and destroyed a pot that was sitting next to a Crimson Hoat and blew up the Crimson Hoat. Is that what I'm hearing? I think that's what I'm hearing. Trickshot legend, yeah. Where... There must be a corruption off to the right, surely. Because the alternative would be flying all the way off to, like, the left. And that seems really unlikely, because it's a long distance to the corruption over there. Surely there's a corruption over here. A crimson. I don't think there is. There's a desert over here. Oh, there is a crimson over here. Okay. Very small one, apparently. And when you spawn Queen Bee with Stealth here accidentally? Yeah. Must be down here. I mean, the odds of this happening are astronomical. Like, even just a pot with a bomb ready to drop spawning next to a Crimson Heart is super unlikely. Is it down here? It happened right here, yeah. Oh, I can mine this stuff. That's right. We got a panic necklace. Make that into a short? Yeah, I could. How did the bomb explode? The bomb exploded because this is for the worthy, and pots can drop lit bombs. And so the pot happened to drop a lit bomb directly on top of the house, I think. Hang on, was there even... Yeah, a bomb did go off there, because the normal Hout generation is a bit thinner. Like, the normal cave there doesn't have as wide of a bottom. And you can see comparing, like, the thickness of down here and the height compared to the thickness of this. It's slightly different, and that's because the bomb went off. I mean, a money trough would be nice, I guess. I can also multiply knockback by 10. But yeah, that's one thing to keep in mind when you're using the Zappinator. I mentioned this when we were in the, Queen Bee area. The jungle. That the Zappinator phases through blocks and can destroy random things. Apparently it also does that. But, be careful using the Zappinator in the jungle. Well, the night's almost over. No sign of a money trough. Imagine the Zappinators and not the bees hardcore. Oh god. Or just get Fix Boy. I mean... Get Fix Boy has the problem too. Which is Queen Bee love everywhere. Yeah, Fix Boy also has the Queen Bee being buffed because of For the Worthy and all that. Am I skipping Queen Bee? No, we killed Queen Bee. She's dead. Okay. Skeletron, take whatever. I don't know. I can't keep count. Any point in beating Queen Bee as a mage? If you want to use bees, there's the bee gun. Bee gun's alright. I can't think of anything in hard mode that the Witch Doctor gives you that you would want as a mage. Leaf Wings are not particularly relevant outside of multiplayer or dying in medium core. The bee gun's not great. You can also play as a bee. There's the bee mount and bee pet, which are bee mount's fun, but it's not actually very good. Yeah, there's not really too much to do as a result of her. Skeltron. Skeltron. What am I using for Wall of Flesh? I don't know, I haven't decided yet. We're not fighting the Wall of Flesh today. Probably Demon Scythe? I don't know. Water Bolt? I don't want... The Water Bolt would not be good for the Wall of Flesh in Legendary mode. The faster speed of the Wall of Flesh and the smaller hitboxes of the eyes. Generally, Water Bolt you want to bounce up and down, but I think the wall would just kind of go through it and not get hit as much. When it's moving at slower speeds and when it has larger hitboxes with the Flower of Fire, I mean, I think the Demon Scythe is gonna be the answer. The Flower of Fire is pretty janky. I also don't know that it pierces. I don't know, I don't use Flower of Fire ever, but... I'd much rather use Zapinator or Demon Scythe. Okay, did I set my spawn? Okay. Let's not make that mistake again. Okay, with my increased mobility from the blizzard in a bottle, I have a much, like, drastically higher, oh wait, whoops. Well, I could... The risky gamble is bouncing shots off of Skeletron to hit myself to give myself the Panic Necklace buff. And the reason it's risky is because it might be like a Zapinator 10x speed shot, or 10x damage shot, that just, like, instantly kills me. That was a Zapinator 10x damage shot. Just the monumental difference that having the Cloud in a bottle makes in my ability to evade him. Or sorry, the Blizzard in a bottle instead of the Cloud. The hiccups that are happening on my end as well. Like, they're happening in-game. It's not, like, lag from the stream. I don't know why. I don't actually like the fact that I got a 10x damage shot on the hand, because that means he's going to start spawning the casters sooner than I'd like. Okay. Yeah, what we've learned here is that the Cloud in a bottle sucks. Yo, a shackle. I want to get away from these Darkcasters. If I move to this side, I should be safe position. Doing the best it can? Yeah, but it's not good. I'm really making a mess of dodging those skills. It's not good. The Blizzard's extra acceleration is massive for actually being able to get around him. He's dead. And now the Darkcasters drop bones and money. Slime mount? I mean, I probably could incorporate the slime mount, but I don't. I'm not going to. Book of Skulls. That is a mage weapon. That exists. That is a mage weapon that exists. I'll probably run down and loot the dungeon real quick. Book of Skulls. But yeah, since this deathweed is not planted in planter boxes, we can just harvest these whenever. And that makes it way easier to get deathweed. And we can just keep doing this. We do have to be careful not to break it. Yeah, I don't find the slime mount to be desirable for Skeletron. Yeah, I'm gonna run into the dungeon real quick. Is the Book of Skulls, like, remotely worth using? I guess I'll take the shackle in case I want the accessory that uses it. Magic cuffs or whatever. No, not really. One way to find out? I mean, I could try it. I don't know if it's... I mean, like... In my... Like, I have the Zappy Zaps. It's really slow. That are free. Free Zappy Zaps. Okay, so what do I want from the dungeon? Aqua Scepter, Magic Missile for Sky Fracture later. Shadow Key? I think. Magic Missile, Sky Fracture, Shadow Key? Give me a save. No, oh yeah, Cobalt Shield would be nice. That is true. Right, and golden keys to be able to unlock chests in the sky. I think that's okay. Oh right, you get darkness in the dungeon. That's fine. I guess alchemy table too. That'll be a Muramasa. I think Magic Missile is in the middle and Aqua Scepter is near the end of the generation line. From what I remember. I forget what water... Is Water Bolt blue with a gold stripe, right? Blue with a gold stripe. It's been so long since I've looked for one. That'll be a Cobalt Shield, which I do want. Like that. I need books for a bookshelf too. Bigger than the other books? Okay. I spawned in the center too, it's not offset. I mean, this looks to be better single target damage than the Grey Zappinator. It's faster, at least. I guess there is that. Ambush out from the dungeon. I guess that's true. Alright. This... That's an Aqua Scepter. I figured it would be one of the two. 562 on that skeleton? Yeah. By the way, if you don't know what's going on with, like, me choosing which chests to open, you can, to a degree of confidence, particularly in the earlier parts of the dungeon, predict where, which items will spawn in which chests, because dungeon loot follows a predetermined generation path. Can Aqua Scepter destroy crumbling bricks? I think it probably could. It's a projectile, and projectiles destroy cracked dungeon bricks, so... we're gonna open the annoying dungeon chest, because otherwise it's gonna show up for the rest of the game. If you didn't know, if you don't open up the wooden chest, it shows up in every biome underground for the rest of the game. Aqua Scepter's base damage is underwhelming, but it has very good piercing. And it hits fairly rapidly. Alright, I think I've destroyed. Also, the Zapinator, when it rolls its random effects, each of the effects is rolled individually. And what that means is that, you can roll multiple effects at once. Like, you could get the 10x damage and the slow projectile that stands directly on top of something. It's very unlikely, but it is possible. Nancy, you existed for like 6 frames. I don't think we've seen a single granite biome in this world that hasn't been completely fucked. There's a granite biome here, but it's like overridden by the dungeon. Did I talk to her one frame before she died so she would spawn for me and make a house? Yes. Okay, fine, just stop showing up. Get a shadow key yet? No, I've only opened one chest. We can test, because there's, cracked brick here. Yes, the Aqua Scepter does break, cracked brick. The Zapinator does, too. I mean, projectiles do. You love all the slimes? I think there are too many pound slimes. I would like them more if there were fewer of them. Is there a magic biome chest weapon? I honestly don't remember. Sadly, Johnny. Sadly. Okay. God tier predictions, by the way. In terms of which chests to open. 2 for 2 on what I want. And I'm fairly certain the Cobalt Shield's gonna be where I think it is. That one was a complete shot in the dark. I had no idea that that would be the magic missile. I was pretty sure the other one would be the Aqua Scepter. That one was complete guesswork. Oh, Rainbow Gun, that's right. I think that's, like, he's making up for earlier. Well, what's happening right now isn't really RNG. Because I know the order that the... I can make educated guesses about where they'll be. Nizo drop it. I don't intend to, like, make an Ankh shield, so I'm not. It would be... If I got all of the, Ankh shield pieces, that would be something. I'm certainly not going to farm for any of them. Unless I were to get really close, naturally. Is that into a mage weapon? It is. Yeah, that was a piercing shot that also did 10x damage. You'll get all the ingredients naturally. Be quite a development if I did. I'm not going to open that. Actually, hold on. I still need a shadow key. I know where the cobalt shield is, but I just need keys at this point. Like, I know where the things I want to open are. I just need to get the keys to open them. Yeah, like, I'm not against using the orange Zapinator. The only problem, like... The orange Zapinator is not a, like, common traveling merchant item, right? Like... It's... decently rare. That was a shadow key. Alright, 3 for 3. And I want the... Will I stream tomorrow? I might play more Factorio with Bismarck tomorrow. I don't know. I already trained the Abyss. We went into it and got the, what was the name of that item? No, if you missed it when I played Calamity Mod, we did just drain the Abyss, and then went in the back way and got the Terminus boss rush item in pre-hard mode. Yeah, Terminus sounds right. And then just, like, died to a queen bee with, like, 500,000 HP or whatever. You finished first Calamity playthrough? Nice. How was it? Wait, what are you doing? What? That's, no! What? You died! You died! I killed you! Nancy the mechanic was slain! I guess it didn't technically register. It happened too quickly. And because it was only like a couple frames that she was alive, the game didn't actually register that she was alive. It gave her a name, but it didn't actually consider me to have saved her yet, so she respawned. That'd be my guess. Which means there's a period of time. This is interesting. In the game, where the mechanic can be saved and named, but the game doesn't actually register that you've saved her. And presumably the same would be true for the Goblin, the Tavern Keep, and the other NPCs. Okay. That's one key. Let me think about this. I want a balloon. I think it'd be very unlikely I'd get a bundle of balloons, at least in pre-hard mode. So I'm not too concerned with opening, like, every sky chest. A horseshoe balloon would be nice, though. I want the magnet, right? God, why is the game stuttering so much? Okay, second Nizo, which basically means that it's the, in terms of the Ankh Shield, the shimmered item. The counterpart. Oh, there's an obstacle there. That's why. Whoops. Ah, there was cracked brick there. I was wondering why I was falling. Slime hook. Saddle. Oh, weather pane. Let's see. Let me look at this. Best way for me to get down there. I didn't see a waterfall. We'll go at it and see how it feels. And then, reevaluate the feasibility of going in the front door. I will need a moderately competent weapon, a B-gun. Do something. Jungle armor, I should use that. I haven't seen a water ball. I haven't been looking super, like, closely for one. But I, haven't spotted it. Take a calming potion. Okay. Oh wait, accessories. Accessories, and a recall potion. Boots, double jump. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Only annoying part of this is that we don't have a lot of space in here. Which means my evading options are limited. I'm mostly stuck, just walking past things. But again, this is where going through areas quickly makes them considerably easier typically. Jesus Christ, what is going on? My game is stuttering so much. Like I said, that wasn't happening, that wasn't happening on stream. That was my game actually stuttering. Which completely messed up my ability to avoid that guy. That was weird. Yeah, you guys act like this is remotely consequential. None of this matters. Even if we die again, all that means is that we just mine down here and go, like, hoik through the wall to pick that up. It's not going to be difficult to get our stuff back. No part of this is consequential. Ooh, I could make a space gun. That could be fun. I haven't used a space gun in a while. Boot. Boot. Mining stream. I mean, I'll see about grabbing at least the stuff that I died in the beginning part of the dungeon up. Shouldn't be too tricky. But yeah, I, like... As soon as I was jumping over that pit to try to dodge the angry bones, my game just, like, completely froze up. And I missed the grapple as a result, and then I got hit, like, 3 or 4 times in succession. Which was really quite unfortunate. Yeah, moving quickly through this is quite important because it avoids giving enemies time to spawn. This is the part that I wasn't fond of. Because there's not a whole lot that I can do about this, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll have to take the long way around, unfortunately. Of a memory leak? Could be, yeah. Restart my PC after this. Unfortunately, we'll have to take the long way around. Because I don't have the strength to cut through these mobs on Legendary mode in those narrow hallways. Oh, it's a map. Hammer to make Koik? Oh yeah, true. I need wood. That's what I'm missing. Silver hammer. Why not? Okay, off we go. Oh wait, I want mining buffs. Make this go by a bit faster. Let's see. Mining potion and a food buff. Be nice. Because food buffs also buff your mining speed. Yeah, it sucks having to take the long way around, but a legendary dungeon, we're not going to be cutting through that with our available weaponry. Oh, I should get some glow sticks. Glow sticks and torches. Kind of useless how... Is that how useless the hard mode or axes are? Yeah, the... let's see, a bit further to the right. Potions. They're mostly just things that look cool. Unfortunately, a lot of the ore items in hard mode fall into that category. You got the classic dungeon lava pit. Oh. Hang on. We'll win. We're gonna win the fight. We're gonna win the fight. Okay, got him. That's a boulder. Whoops. Heard the boulder. Forgot that boulders shoot off projectiles before they're worthy. good to remember that. Yeah, red did get me with that one. It's like the exploding hornets. I always forget that they exist. Until the hornet explodes, then you're like, shit, that hornet just blew up on me. Okay, we need something to negate fall damage on our way down. Double jump to do it. And go back. Food buff helps us get through here faster. Yeah. Your reaction to your first bouncy boulder? Yeah. That reaction was perfect because the boulder just perfectly like bounced to kill me as soon as I triggered it, from what I remember. Just immediately like beelined directly on top of me and instantly killed me. The torches I had must have burned in the lava. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think an important part of medium core is recognizing when it's time to do this, what I'm doing right now, instead of trying to make your way in through the dungeon on foot. Because we would not have made headway trying to do that, and it's much more likely we would have gotten caught in like a death loop or something. And recognizing when you need to take the slower, safer approach to get your stuff back is important. This dungeon has seemed very light on treasure, and also very light on like paths. Like, this has all been pretty linear. Which is weird. The expedition achievement from Rainworld? I have all achievements in Rainworld. How many Myros vultures have I killed in total? I don't know. I don't keep a running count. I mean, dozens at least. When I was doing the St. Max Point expedition runs. Maybe like 30 or 40? I mean, once you figure out how they work, they become significantly easier to kill. They can only sneak snop. Ever planning on doing a speedrun? Of what? Rainworld or Terraria? The problem is with Rainworld, I play on controller, not on keyboard, and if I wanted to speedrun, I would have to learn how to play on keyboard and how to do movement tech on keyboard, because the problem is the speedrun movement tech isn't really doable on controller. At least a lot of the more advanced ones. That is not what I have heard, NSS. Okay, now we hoik it. Probably get hit by a bat as soon as we get in, but that's fine. It's just a bat. Platform. We need wood. My wood burned in the lava, but there was a house over here that we could get wood from. Okay, and I'm gonna get rid of all the unimportant things in my inventory at the moment, so we pick up as much as we can. It's gonna be a bit of a dicey situation. Hammer once. This is awkward. I put the Nazar on the express purpose of avoiding getting cursed on the off chance we get hit by something. Zappinator. Throw you away. Lucy. Is that all my items? No, there's more stuff down there. Stuff down there too. There's my pickaxe though. Get rid of you. Pickaxe. Pressure plate. Spikes. Receptor. Goggles. Get rid of you. You up here. Put you in vanity slots. Storage space. Is that everything? No, there's more stuff down below. My lizard in the bottom needs to get equipped. Some speed ones you can choose for everything for up keyboard. Okay, well, I mean, like, maybe, but I don't. I'm generally not huge on speedrunning in general because I tend to just get bored doing the same thing over and over again. Like, the answer is maybe, but I don't have any plans to. If I were to do speedruns, it would probably be a weird, non-standard category, like a dance pad speedrun or something. Blizzard. GPS meter. I don't care for the advanced movement deck at all, personally. Where are my potions at? Where are my potions at? Surely I didn't use all of them. Did I use... No, I couldn't have used all of them. I had like 40 something. Did I throw them away on accident? Where'd my potions go? Should work. Okay, there were the potions. They were just hidden. I like the alchemy table. My inventory's getting real full, though. I don't know if I'm gonna want to come back here after I leave. What's on puff pastries? Not terribly familiar. Is it dungeon slime down here? Still down there? Is it? Yeah, it is. It's a really awkward place for this, spinning ball. I don't like that being there. Oh, okay. Sniped it with a, high damage RNG roll. Okay. I do not like that ball. Perhaps to bail if things go bad. I'll just leave. I can come back some other time for the alchemy table. Let me go get the cobalt shield though. Doesn't know what that is. And then I think that'll be it for the night. It's been almost 6 hours, and we got to the post-Skeletron stage, which is what I wanted to be at. I gotta go eat dinner soon. That's the Muramasa, which means... Where is it? What's for dinner? Tacos. That's the Cobalt Shield. Okay, and I'll combine that with the Obsidian Skull to make an Obsidian Shield. Alright, well, off stream, I will probably go ahead and farm some imp statues up. Yeah, personally, I'm fond of, there are these, nacho cheese taco shells that Old El Paso sells. Very big fan of those. Probably be using those. Hold on. Where's my dinosaur? Where's Waterbolt? I didn't end up finding one. Where did my dinosaur get to? Did it despawn somewhere? I don't know. Last time I remember someone said it was at Skeletron, but I don't see it anywhere. Might have just despawned, I don't know. I don't care that much. Did I equip it? No. Oh well, dinosaurs rip. I don't know where it, went to. I don't see it anywhere over here. It dropped in the desert? Yeah, well that would be here, yeah? Unless they mean down in that desert, in which case, fuck no, I'm not going there. I don't even think I died in the underground desert. If I did, it was a long time ago. Oh well, I mean, it's just a pet. Okay. What's up playtime? 11:10:55. Bit slower than the Summoner playthrough, but also in a higher difficulty and playing mage. But yeah, bye everyone.